Oh crap, it didn't actually go live on YouTube. Now I think it went live on YouTube. By the way, how's it going, everybody? Fashionably late to the YouTube stream, no worries there. No problem at all. And we're good. All good weapons, though. I mean, Voruna Prime's nice. It's not the highest damage overall compared to other stuff. Like, you'll hit higher overall big numbers on other things, but it's still good. Especially for, like, AoE. Casual murdering everything. Oh yeah, the Harmony was fun for a bit. Vastlock's a nice armor strip. Gunblade. Fun weapons. Dual Karis are cool. Hespar's nice. It's just Warframe becomes a game where it's like there's no real reason to swap between a ton, like 20, 30, 50 different primaries all the time, right? Because it's like once you have like 5 good weapons and 5 good Warframes and 5 good things that you really like, I feel like you tend to stick to those. Like with most games, once you have a handful of things built really good, you just jump between the handful of ones you like. Yeah, everyone's excited for Mesa Heirloom. You can't be mad at the thirst. Well, they did like, God, I don't know. They did like cow devil horns, horny cowgirl with Mesa, so I don't know. I think it makes sense. But like, you have to remember, the heirloom skin line is like the thirsty skin line. She's just like a really naked Warframe with Wild Wild West type vibes. You know? Yeah, she's got her chaps. What do you mean? She has her handguns? She's got leg chaps? I don't know what you're looking for. And she has her cowhorn devil head. You gotta remember, the heirloom skin line is the less clothed skin line, if you will. So, like, she has her, like, handguns, because her hands are guns, right? She has her chaps, you know, she has her boots. Right, you got the chaps and the boots. The upper body, she has, like, the arm guards. Her head's like the cow devil horn. Nah, that makes sense. I got you. Get out of here. But yeah, it'll never be a perfect skin. Because you gotta remember that heirloom skins are like thirsty. Not everything has to be a 1-to-1 vibe either way. Because like, what's Vauban's? What's Vauban's vibe? Puffy jacket? Like, who fucking cares? Ooh, puffy jacket. I'm like, people have been getting so weird about Warframes lately, being like, with Folly especially, being like, I don't like her. She doesn't fit the theme. And it's like, dog, Warframe's a goofy ass game. A lot of things don't fit the theme. This game's all over the place. There's so much rando shit. Some you'll like, some you won't like. It's just kind of how it be. Especially with the chaos, which is heirloom skins being the horniest skins, right? Because it's like the horny skin line. Then we have proto frames being the human skin line. We got deluxe ones, which are just really cool ones. And then just general skins. It's weird. Warframe has a lot of random skin lines now. But I am viewing the heirloom skins as the horny skins. And I think everyone should probably realize that by now. Yeah, either way, so that was a good Reddit thread. But I was like, man, why are people getting so goofy? Nice. Oh, yeah. How I expect the next heirloom to look after Mesa. Luminary. Fuck yeah, dude. That's some good shit. But this one's like, I like that people are yelling about how horny Warframe skins are. It's ridiculous how many posts pretends the fan service one-sided. Both genders are eating good. Stop attacking each other. Yeah, it's legit. Everyone's just being weird, dude. Everyone's just being so fucking weird about the game lately. Everyone's just being such goobers, man. It's so goddamn funny though, because it's like, it's such who gives a shit stuff too. That's the funniest part. Like, people are mad about horniness in skins to a degree where they're yelling about, like, guy versus girl skins? I don't know. It's just getting dumb. I'm sorry. The discourse is just people yelling about shenanigans. Like, who fucking cares? Yeah, that's right. Ember Pack statue. Fuck yeah. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I think things are real goofy these days. And I'm like, do y'all motherfuckers forget we're playing an 18 plus, like, M-rated adult game? Like, we're not playing fucking My Little Pony Adventures in Fun Time. It's okay if you don't like the horny skins, they don't vibe with you, you don't care about them, obviously. Like, people are like, the sanctity of my Warframe game is being sullied by the fat sheiks on these Warframes. Like, shut the fuck up. Oh my god. Nice. People are such fucking goofs. It's so funny to me. I love the Voruna Predator shenanigans, though. Oh, it's so nice. Oh yeah, a lot of people... Oh no, they made her cake. Is this folly or is it cake? Let's find out. Yeah, see? Voruna, very nice. So in theory, it's going to be my headcanon, by the way. Victor dies every rotation of 1999 now. In my headcanon, Voruna Prime hunts Victor down the second that shit resets every time. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. New Voruna Prime trailer made me realize how unfortunate it is not all Primes have trailers. Yeah, I know, right? Like, we're not going to be getting a Steinax Prime trailer. With a potential touch on Mesa and Heirloom, can we please use her Peacemakers as secondaries? Ah, you wish. You friggin' wish. That's not how any exalted weapons work. No, I know what they mean. They want it as like a secondary instead of like the fourth, but that's not how that works. That's not how any exalteds usually work. Some do. I guess how if you want to look at Titania, where when she goes pixie mode, it's just a melee and a secondary. But that like would fundamentally also change how this worked a little bit, and I don't think they want to do that. Because then they'd still have to have drain on it every second. But I do think that would be like a pretty big functional kind of design change. They don't want to do that. Because like, why would they? That's probably more of like a up to personal opinion type of thing. Veruna's design looks... Oh shit! 6 blue shards. Wow. That sucks. My shadow graphs. Nice. Why not add new incarnations to Descendia instead of overload the circuit with rotations? I wouldn't be mad at that. Yeah, Voruna Prime is April 8th. I think that's the only one we got a definitive date on, and then some other things, they said like Mesa Heirloom near TennoCon or something like that. I know, I really want Saren Heirloom. I'll play a lot more Saren. Wait, Veruna's getting special treatment, quadruped animations with her 4. When is Caliban's turn? Probably never. No one will hurt my Letty. What are you doing when you encountered Simulor? Just Simulor. I was just shooting it. I was making a goofy Simulor build. Yeah, that's where Megan confirmed Voruna Prime will be able to run on all 4s. So that's really sweet. Right? How's my Voruna looking?
You have a very attractive heat signature, didn't you know that?
Voruna and Kurlova are both melee, but Voruna is less hard melee, more she vibes with her abilities. Her 4th doesn't like, I think, build off melee damage inherently, so it's like if you get either way. She's a melee, but more of like, you pop her abilities, you go invisible, and then you hunt down targets, jumping with your 4th ability. That's how I remember her playing. And then you get rewarded for kills, you get a damage boost for killing with your 4. Because it's like you always have your 3 active, right? Yeah, you essentially always have your 3 active. Oh yeah, but they did change how she works a little bit, right? Because now it's like tap or hold. So yeah, that's how she works now. She's pretty cool. It's been a while. I need to actually like play through Voruna. So it's like invisibility, attack speed buff and stuff. So she's good at like jumping enemies kind of with that. This one is the status effect. So I think what you want to do is you usually go invisible with your first ability and then pop them with your second ability and then hit them with your fourth and then start killing them and then you spread the status around. Yeah, the hold is just passive and then the tap is active. And I believe it's like you can you still only have one passive at a time, or can you always have the passives active now? So it's different on launch, I think. Been a while since I played her. Or maybe you can just use each one of the passives. Yeah, it is one at a time. Okay, that's what I thought, but I just couldn't quite remember. Like, it's been a while, so I remember it being only one at a time. So it's like guards Voruna with increased heavy attack efficiency. Good if you want to do a heavy attack efficiency build, right? Guards Voruna, if Voruna falls during this time, Ulfrin dies in her place. That's a good one just to be careful. I usually just throw that one on, I think. Her second one, guards with status effect resistance. Oh no, I use that one too because it's nice. And then the first one is if you want to go fast with parkour velocity. So like the passives are less hardcore than the actives, but they're still good. I definitely need to like work on my build more if I felt like it, but yeah, Voruna's pretty cool. And she has a lot of like special things about her. She's good with melee. But you have to remember her like Ulfrin's Descent doesn't stack off melee damage or anything. Just like strength and whatnot. And then you kill enemies, you spread status, you increase the stacks of damage as you kill them. It's pretty cool. Big radius of like status spread, 17.5 meters. Because like that's the general rotation. You go invisible, you apply your statuses, and then you kill them and spread the statuses. And then in your downtime, if you don't want to use abilities, you just kill enemies with melee. Because she gets like melee boosts a little bit. She's not as like melee boosted as Kurlevo IMO, but she's still good. Yeah, like that's what you do. You go invisible, or maybe you put status, then you go invisible, and then you Ulfrin's Descent. But I think you just go invisible, tap your 2, and then your 4. Because only when you attack do you go uninvised. But I don't think it works with your 2 or your 4. Or you go 2, 1, 4. That's the rotation. One or the other. And then your 3 is just like an active, so you just chuck that on, and then you're good to go. And then you get way more health and energy orbs. So she's really good if you have equilibrium, naturally. I have a little bit of a goofy build. It's not perfect by any means. It's an adaptation build. You know, a little health tanking. So if you want to go longer, throw on more of a shield gatey build with more auger and like shield sustain things. But, you know. Yeah, okay. I thought it was invis 2 then 4 because only attacks break the invis, not your abilities. I just couldn't remember. It's been a legitimate year or two since I've even bothered touching Warframe with Voruna. I was never a big Voruna main. I just had fun with her on launch like I do with most frames for a bit. Yeah, she breaks it when she like uses the ability and then she re-enters it. Okay. Functionally still all works. That's good. Someone's selling ribbons in my Twitter comments now. That's so funny. Bubonica ribbon. Well, there's 64 Warframes now. Yeah, shield gaining is probably ideal, like it always is, but this is a Warframe. I like to throw things around and just do whatever. However I'm vibing at the time. Farm here isn't the best. I didn't find it the worst. It was a while, but I didn't dislike her farm. She whispers in the roll. We could double check. Yeah, you can do a good health tank shield gate build with her. Persistence and whatnot. For sure. Oh yeah, she was... Oh no, you're right. She was a pain in the ass. No, you're totally right. She sucked. I ran just so many conjunction survivals that it wasn't too bad for me. But it wasn't the worst, because you had to do a C drop rotation, but you still had a decent enough C drop rotation chance between everything. So everything was still like 8% chance. So I didn't find it was actually the worst. It's not the best though, for sure. And now it's faster though because of yeah, exactly. I was just about to say, Oreo. It's faster because of the survival fasting mechanic now. See, we're on the same page. I'm like, it's actually a little better now. That being said, Voruna still can be a bad farm if you're unlucky. But you can buy it from the shop, right? That's why it's not that bad. Or can you not buy it from the shop? Yeah, okay. No, you can. You totally can. So it's like, it's not like hardcore you have to get the drops. So it's not even that awful. Let's go see Yonta. I can't remember how much Lewis Thraxplasm. I'm gonna go double check. You legitimately have to, like, a lot of what Warframe does when they release a one or a smaller amount of maps Warframe, you grind the 1 or 2 maps, and then you get a pity resource that you buy from a shop. Warframe has been operating like that for quite some time now. They've tried to move away from hard drop rates where you're just smashing your dick into the sand for a 5% C drop rotation drop rate. They've tried to steer away from that. And they've talked about that on like a handful of streams too. And I think people like it. I like it.
They're singing like something big is.
But I've ran a lot of the mission, right? So it's like, well, depends how much you grind. You're gonna get a lot of resources. So I don't find it bad. I just wish her shop had some side resources to buy. Because like once you buy out her shop, there's nothing. Should have gave us some like shitty Kuva Endo something. The best you can do are buy these, turn to Vosper, right?
We can undo it.
Why can I not join a friend on Warframe? It shows could not deliver invite. Oh, they might. Either you're not on PC or they're not on PC. Because I know like console might be broken right now for sending invites. Only PC works for sending invites, I believe. I think Nidus could use an update or rework. He still works and is strong, but it's just like, it's kind of boring and lame how you play him, right? Like his general rotation is just CC enemies, hit them to get max virulence stacks, pop your 4th ability, and make sure to have your 3 on enemies so that you damage reduction shenanigans. He's invulnerable and really strong right now.
Very well.
Like Nidus is a god.
See you later.
With the new arcane, like Nidus is invincible, which is cool. Do you grow a lot more health? Does virulence grow your HP? Or does it just grow the damage? Yeah, I don't think it grow damage. Either way. He could have more HP, I forgot. He's a little weaker like that. I need to move my build around though. I think. It's not done. It's been a while since I played him. Okay, gotcha. Oh, he has 5? Jesus. That's why I'm like, oh, I need to rebuild my Nidus. Because yeah, I totally agree. I'm not a huge Nidus player, so I haven't played him in a lot. I get the idea behind him. Because I'd want to throw on the Parasitic Vitality with this build. Over... that. Oh, that's how that works. It's over Umbral Vitality. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. That makes sense. It is a Vitality. Didn't think about it. That one's interesting. The extra stacks one is abundant to get. Yeah, God. There's so many you can throw on them, really.
That's nice.
Because I went with like the weapon platforming one, but you can definitely like throw that out for that and this. I would have to work on my build. I could throw out adaptation though with persistence.
Membrane still holding for now.
But I'm like, fuck, I already did triple him like that, so I'm like, god damn it. I can't swap anything out right now, obviously. Because I'm a little strapped. But I can do this. Oh, fuck yeah, now we're cooking. No, that's good.
Look at all the precious
I think that'll be good.
nightmares.
I want to swap rifle amp. But maybe not. I don't want like shield gate stuff. I would want to get a better polarity on and stuff like that, but I will. Oh, I like playing Warframes around their kit.
Talk to me. I won't eat you.
That's why, like, for me, Nidus is more of like a chill in a room solo play Warframe. I don't play him a lot. But I don't love using the helmet because I like playing around Warframe's kits. Yeah, and this way it'll be tanky, healthy, do a lot of damage. And then...
Why does it feel like we're moving?
Yeah, no, that is what I want. I like this as a general build. That one's also nice. Because then you build up your stacks really fast. God, his augments work really well together.
Void readings are normal.
I hate it.
That's nice.
They work too well together. Well, like, that's kind of the nice thing about games like Warframe, too. You can build however you feel like. Like, there's too many ways to build in Warframe, right? So that's why I'm like, truly, like, just build for whatever you like. Because I'm like, fuck, I forgot. I love a lot of Nidus's augments.
If the Archimedean seniors...
Because, like, even that one, Larva Burst is really decent, but not good enough. I assume it stacks a bit with enemies' levels, but who knows. Yeah, you gotta do everything for MR. You gotta do all base nodes, steel path nodes. Steel path nodes is the same as like the base nodes. Because I think like one regular star chart completion for MR is the exact same as the steel path one. So you're good there. What could I do better here? I think I need more... Well, not really. You don't need a ton of energy, but I could do a little bit there. Because you just hit them back with your... hopefully hit enough for your virulence. How's Inaros? Oh, I like Inaros. He's good for never dying. If you're playing Inaros, you just never die.
Still not used to this.
Like with this type of setup, it's almost impossible to die. You can add a little bit more survivability. Arcane Grace is decent, but it's surprisingly not good enough still. Yeah, invites are only fully working on PC, I believe. Like, only on PC.
Membrane still holding for now.
Hell, don't even need adaptation. I just like using it. I just don't love his other abilities as much. I don't love his augment mods. Prime Surefooted is, yeah, it's a daily login reward. Hello. All is well in the Candy Kingdom.
We're all trusting in you.
Yeah, for now. We're just chilling. I did want to go over the Code of Bubonico. I do agree, the login rewards being 400 freaking days for things definitely sucks. I agree. I'm not a fan of that as like a general mechanic either.
Check each other over for any new blemishes.
Yeah, for consoles right now, for anything like not working invites, you have to friends list join them or join them from the chat box. Like you have to go to them and join them. You cannot invite, you have to join because of invites possibly being broken.
If you don't pay attention.
Because they only really said that they fixed it for PC. Let me see if they have another update. I'm actually kind of curious if they did another one. Okay. Oh, if the sender is playing on PC. So far, only sender on PC works. But anyone can join still, so you have to have your join settings set. I know, it's a little annoying. You might want to go to a relay so you're in an open party to make it easier for friends to join you, things like that. I was hoping there'd be another update by now, since it's like the week after Monday now. But I guess it's only early morning Monday. That's crazy that that's still broken. Live service game development, man. Get hacked, can't send invites on consoles for a full week. Or 2, actually, now. Because it's been disabled already for a week prior to March 25th. Dang. Whew, it's gonna be a busy, busy time. Voruna Prime in 2 weeks. Be able to build up Voruna again, so that's good. Because there's no real reason now to throw anything on base Voruna. That would just be silly, chat. You don't want to build up a base Warframe when you just get announced for the Prime Warframe. That's so counterintuitive. Am I farming syndicate medallions and such for relic packs? I'm just kind of farming whatever. We're just taking a look at things. Taking a look at some news, Reddit, Warframe chats, things like that. Things like seems like everything's calm now, though. There we go. I'm excited, though, for Voruna running on all 4s. Full pupper dog mode. Pupper dog mode. I'm working on maxing all my syndicates to make mad plat from selling Voruna sets day 1. Oh, you're doing that. Oh, that's actually a good reminder to spend my standing. I think I'm maxed out right now. Yeah. I always forget to spend it. Oh, Honoria.
Use it to spread our way. With these
New Honoria. Brr, brr, brr. Relic packs. Please give me Aya. Damn it. Not a lot of Aya.
What can we do?
Guess what, bitches? Honoria.
May this help your journey.
Damn it, now I need to get Honoria, or like level these fuckers up. This is why I don't actually care about being a completionist a lot in Warframe. There's just too much random shit. If you've ever played an MMO, there's only a certain level of completionist I allow for myself in any MMO. Because you get to a certain point where there's obviously too much random BS. And you're just like, eh. Like, you can drag your legs across the sand. You can do it, but it's like, yay, yahoo. So much Mesa. So many Mesa relics.
I remember when I first touched your hand with mine. The first thing I saw.
Bow, bow, bow.
Memory of the night sky.
We're on Lith, Meso. Damn it, there's not a good Meso. Oh, there's some good Lith ones. Liths are always nice to run. Torrid, it's the same as always. You just want a little bit of everything. Like general damage is still like viral heat's really strong, right? Viral heat, toxin, all strong damage. But Torrid's still like everything else. You want crit, you want status, you want damage, you want multi-shot, you want fire rate. If you could. Oh, crit. Mwah, beautiful. And then you just nuke the shit out of enemies from there. It's not bad. Very lovely. Ah, cool.
These foes deserve your respect.
Viral, heat, blast, corrosive.
With your victory.
Yeah, you just kill everything.
I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? We're near a fissure. Corrupted foes are dropping reactant. Use it to crack open a relic. Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic.
They definitely don't have the strongest random
There's a
builds.
heavy unit approaching.
I make an effort not to go for any specific status a lot of the time.
Your relic is opened.
I used to build a lot just for viral. One or the other. Like, I'd either would just build viral or just, like, not care too much. I can't see anything in this hell. This hellscape. I just see corpses and colors and shiny people. And heirlooms, oh my. Oh, they're dead. Yeah, Brandon is pretty nice.
You have broken
Summon
the
my
relics
sand
of the
cats.
Voruna
Okay,
Prime.
we're good.
Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Oh yeah, see that's the thing. Half the time I myself don't care about priming and like I don't do level 9999, so I don't specifically build primers. So I just half the time I build viral. But yes, if you want to do like a full GG. If you want to do like a full endgame level 9999 build, yeah, you want a primer weapon that just status fucks the enemies. You want a melee and a primary secondary that just does a lot of damage, and you go on with your life. There's a lot of ways to build with Warframe. Nice game like that. Compress it with viral corrosive magnetic cold. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff. A lovely, lovely time in Warframe. I do need to collect some extra primes. Could always use some extra primes though. Always good.
As you conquer the foe, so you conquer yourself.
Ooh, get conquered. Canada's okay. I feel like everything's a little bit of a mess. I live in Canada, so I'm painfully aware of how much things can suck right now for everything. It's like anyone who lives locally. The issues with Canada right now are not super surprising. It's similar to other countries. But our housing market's a huge shit show right now. Fun times, fun times. And inflation and things are getting hella expensive. Our economy's real rough as things go. Yeah, everything's just like a little rough worldwide. It's not like a Canada-specific issue. But our healthcare is kind of real bad right now in the fact that it's slow and imperfect and like that's like just the system. Like inflation obviously sucks. Our housing market's chaos. The past year or two, I think like food inflation's been insane. Yeah, rough times, rough times. But again, it's not like wholly unique. It's kind of the same stuff you see in most places. It's like, yeah, everything's expensive, unaffordable. Wages are not keeping up with the price of anything. The older generation is starting to own everything, and then like young people can't afford anything. So then goes the economy of waiting for people to die, generational wealth. I don't know, dude. It's a mess. Again, though, that's like pretty common for a lot of places. It's just like, sucks. Feels bad. A little rough out there. But I think the Canadian housing economy is particularly bad compared to other countries. Like, our economy is kind of overly propped up on our housing market, which is not good. I think we're hitting like the past year, it kind of capped. I think in my area, it capped the housing market was 2024, 2025. So now we're going to go down and it's going to have a correction and everything's going to have a global economic crash. So that's fun. Yeah, exactly. It's a bit of a recession. It's gonna affect everybody, which sucks. Like, I as a homeowner and as a non-homeowner, like, it sucks no matter what. I don't plan to move anytime soon. I technically bought my house when it was pretty expensive, but I also bought my old place. Because this is like my second house, right? We bought our old place, me and my wife, when we were like 21, 22, with the lowest amount of money down possible. And we worked well at paying it off so we could, you know, eventually move somewhat easily. But like, I mean, technically, probably if I were to move next year, assuming the housing market would crash, I would like, what, lose 100 grand? But I'm not moving, so we're chilling. So I didn't buy a house as an investment. I bought a house to live in, obviously.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
And now that we have a backyard, a little backyard for the 2 corgis, because we plan to get another corgi, we'll probably stay in this house for like 15 years or longer, because we don't need to move. Why would we? We knew our first house, our first condo was technically like going to be a temporary 5 to 10 year place, and we lived there for about 6 years. And then we got a place with a nice smaller backyard. We're legitimately right beside a dog park. Approximately 1 minute walking distance from an off-leash dog park. So it's like the housing market crashing sucks, and it's going to be really bad for a lot of people renewing mortgages because interest rates go up, prices go down, but interest rates go up a lot sometimes. So you see a lot of, and since we have a really bad rate of, delinquencies and whatnot in Canada, because our housing market's just chaos, a lot of renewals coming up. I don't know. Everything could be chaos, is what I'm trying to say. I don't know anything well enough, but I just know everything's kind of chaotic right now. Everything boils down to gambling. The economy, everything is gambling if you think about it. What is the economy? What is stocks? What is the housing market? Everything. Yes, the world's kind of sad right now because of AI. I really miss affordable PC parts and affordable PlayStation parts. Y'all remember when PlayStations and PCs were like not hyper unaffordable? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Remember when platinum wasn't so expensive? Yeah, the platinum inflation's really hitting me in the nuts. Every day I wake up, I cry, I look at my platinum, tears roll down my face. The AI bubble is already starting to pop now. With the first one being OpenAI dying, it seems. Because that happened last week, so... Again, it seems like we're hitting a good recessions, like right now. Everyone's doom posting the S&P 500, the stonks of America. Every day it's going down and then up and then down, and it's been on, like, you know, it hit its peak, so. It hit its peak, what, like February, January, something like that? And now everything will go down for a while, and everything's gonna be sad for a while. I've lived through enough economic crashes, so, you know, we've been there, done that. Because there seems to be a small, if not a big, economic crash every 5 or so years. We had COVID, that was a big one. And again, how long ago was that? Oh shit, about 5 or so years ago. And I think we even had a small one in like 2023 to 2024. So it's like, we constantly are hitting small economic crashes. But I think this will be the first like true recession, I guess, we've seen in a while. I guess maybe that's a way to put it. Maybe, if that makes sense. Question mark? Economy, right? Either way, Voruna Prime, go bird. Should I start up should I make my second channel a video games and we just talk politics and money? I don't actually know politics that well, because I watch political shows. Like my 1 or 2 political news shows that I watch, which is like Internet Today or fucking Philip DeFranco sometimes. And that's it. I mainly keep up to date with money, because money, everything costs so much money. Everything's so expensive, dude. Me in my like chill area in Canada, it's still like, ugh, rough. I do live in like a major city in Canada. I think like one of the top 10, but still, everything's rough. Yeah, OpenAI, Sora, the bubble's already popping. That's what I was saying. I'm like, it's already happening. Pollet. No. It would have to be like, Pupsker politics or it just doesn't like Politisker. It doesn't roll off the tongue. I can't think of a way to make Pupsker politics roll off the tongue, other than making it 2 words. Like, oh, we could name it doggone politic. Everyone loves to be filled in a little bit. Ooh. Oh god. Yeah, I watch like 2 political news shows, okay? I watch Internet Today, who used to be like ETC News, and they used to be on like Machinima. Oh, good times. I watched those dudes for like fucking 10 years now, probably. Anyways, I watch them, and I watch Philip DeFranco, who also technically have been watching probably 10, 15 years. I would like to remind everyone, I'm an old man. I'm in my late 20s. I'm dying. Just reading New York Times headlines. That's essentially what it is. I just like looking at money. Money's interesting. It's also boring. Everything's kind of interesting and boring at the same time. I am slowly going insane in this prison, which is my brain. Hello, Tenno. I remember backwards Cap Phil. I remember SXE Phil. Had to be there. Yeah, he's not sexy. He's SXE. Remember the little old intro? I remember douche bro Phil. I miss the old Phil. Oh god. Good memes, good memes. Hey, good loot though too. Late stage internet. We are actually hitting late stage internet, right? No, think about it. We're hitting really depressing late stage world where we have AIs interviewing AIs, talking to AI, and all of the AI isn't knowing it's AI, so we just have fucking AI talking to AI everywhere on the internet on behalf of people, and we all just hate it. It's awful. I mean, that's how I view it. Like, oh my god, we're dying over here, man. Because, like, think of it like this. Companies have started using an AI recruitment bot to, like, ask and record your questions. So people have started to use AI bots to go on the calls with those AIs asking the question. So we have gotten to the point legitimately where we have robots interviewing robots on behalf of people. And there's almost no human interaction. And that's just, I guess, what people want right now. We have hit the dead internet. It is there. Half of all interactions online, I think, are bots now, right? So it's like we're truly in shitified our entire life. Like, we're fucked. Things suck. Everything kind of sucks. Am I even real? What if I'm not real, chat? Ah! I ask myself this every day.
And so we learn the importance of
Every day, I'm like, what if I'm not even? Oh, dude, I fucking hate Twitter. I did not, I bought Twitter Blue for the first, like, year or 2, right? And then it didn't really work out. Well, it did. It gives you more, like, impressions. It pushes your page. You get more bot followers, probably. But, like, you're not making fat stacks of cash. So I was like, eh. And then Twitter turned into even more awful. Like, Twitter's getting even worse. So then I just stopped. I was like, no, I'm good. I'm not renewing. It auto-renewed last year, and I wanted to cancel it, but I was like, shit, because I just auto-renewed for the whole year at once. Ugh. Have I tested the scaling for Scuttlers and Sandcats? I have no idea. That would definitely be a Google question. I'm just running Inaros, because Inaros is a pretty cool guy. Pretty chill dude. Did I hear about... well, I don't know what you're talking about. About the hub sure they made? What? Site? The site they made? The hub site they made? I don't know what you're referring to. I need more context. I was yapping a lot of things. Sandcats and Scuttlers are good now. Oh, cool. I like the Sandcats. I don't use the Sandcat augment, but I guess if they're good now, it's probably more worth using. I'm assuming you're referring to Naros ability Sandcats, right? Sandcats! Scarab armor. Araxia OP now? Hell yeah. Was that on this latest update that they made them scale properly? Because I saw there was something about Araxia Scuttler scaling. I just didn't read a lot of it. Truthfully.
You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Oh yeah, I forgot I can Sandstorm to heal as well. You know when you don't play a Warframe too much and then you're like, oh wait, that's what that ability does. I always forget. Because I use Sandstorm to stay alive, to like just walk around and be invincible, but I always forget that it heals you depending on how many people you pick up. Inaros functionally is invincible with that like new arcane for sure. I love it. Well, I'm glad Sandcats are stronger now. Yeah, they used to not scale, right? So they were functionally dog shit to build for. Whereas Caliban's did scale for some reason. Right? They somewhat scaled? Yeah. Very odd indeed, though. I always have troubles remembering what the hell even scales in this game. I never, like, run level 9999 missions. So it's not really something I care for anyways. The only time I'd ever bother waiting in a mission so long is Duviri, because it is one of the few missions that incentivizes you to stay and not leave, and you become a weird, goofy god with all those goddamn buffs. It's just fun goofs, right? Yeah, like level cap solo can be annoying. Level cap in a group, I would say, is just Warframe.
Stay focused.
It's cool, but I don't think level cap in a group is really like that hard anymore now. Maybe it used to be, but I don't know. Solo seems more like a pain in the ass just because all the attention's on you, so it's like, ugh. You have to make sure you have your shield gate and invulnerability gating on, and make sure you don't get like accidentally clipped. Type of annoyances, and hopefully like you gotta make sure your shield gate doesn't lapse. Depending. Build like assurance on assurance. But I don't know how much people really need these days. Because there's so many ways in this game now to be functionally invulnerable that... Yeah, I don't know. Oh, nice, people got some good relics. A20. I guess I have my Volt one right now. I'll take that Frost Prime, their optics. Need more of those.
A valuable lesson.
I know, they should really buff Ember. I just view Ember as like applies some heat, but mainly just as an armor strip Warframe. And so many things armor strip now that that's not really a good Warframe. Maybe I should AI vibe code myself a Pupsker website then in that case. Right? That's what it is. Everyone's just vibe coding. It's like, guys, oh, did I accidentally use one of my Vanguard relics? Shit. Well, fuck it. We're gonna use one of each now. I didn't pay attention. Because now we'll have 4 of each. Hee 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 hee. With or without you. Let's do a Vanguard pop. Yeah, no plans for Ember. I'd like to remind everyone, there's 64 Warframes. It's an inevitability.
These foes deserve your
Like, in a game like Warframe, in an MMO-styled game, it's an inevitability when it goes on for so long that there's too much content, there's too many things. You can't meaningfully interact with everything in a game like Warframe and put enough time into every single thing. And that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. That's just gaming.
The corrupted enemies are dropping reactant. Collect it to open the void weapon.
Like, the amount of stuff I remember,
Find more.
like half the things that I remember, sometimes they've been updated, so I remember the like base update version on launch instead of how it actually works now. Like, Warframe has so many things
Stay
to
focused.
remember.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
Game's chaos.
Keep fighting. As long as the enemy is here, this tower is useless to us.
Yeah, the Heirloom Thirst line of skins is going well, it seems.
Extreme correction has been carried out.
Extreme correction has been carried out. Oh, I thought he said extreme erection. I was very confused. Like, I know it's an 18 plus game, but I was just very confused. Oh yeah, if you saw the art, her hands are finger guns. Because they showed off the art. She looks really cool. But obviously it's like horny cowgirl, assless chaps, like goon skins. Because it's the Heirloom skin. Heirloom skins are goon skins, everybody. Okay, they're horny gooner skins. It's best to accept this. It's best to accept this. Oh, that's sweet. I know people are just yelling about it a little bit because people are like, it's getting too horny. And it's like, the game's always been pretty horny here and there.
It is done. Tenno.
It's not like First Ascendant where everything's really horny, but like, come on, Warframe's been quite horny for a long time. On and off, certain updates, certain things here and there. It's best to embrace the thirst, or just ignore it, of course. Sex sells. Warframe's good because it's not only just horniness. It's horniness and then a lot of other stuff. Because really, they only have like 1 or 2 really thirsty, horny skins a year. Like max, and that's not even too aggressive. And then like the, I guess, kissing update was kind of dating sim goof. Yeah, Warframe's always been a thirsty, horny murder game. You know, sometimes more, sometimes less. That's how it's gonna go. We've had Warframe for 13 years, y'all. You should know the vibes now. I actually do want to throw on Voruna. I want to mess around with her build a little bit. I want to Forma her, but I don't because of Voruna Prime. But I do want to mess around with her build a little bit. Ooh, I want to go over the Coda Bubonico a tad for a little video after, just chatting about it and stuff. And I'll get that as a video like tomorrow. I do want to go over the Twitch drops as soon as those are known, if they're known today. But they might not be. Let me make sure what I have on her for survivability. Ooh, just my Augur mod adaptation. No, that's good enough. I'll do a little shield gate with Arcane Aegis there, though. Just in case. It's not really technically necessary, but we can still get clapped out. Well, we did go over and read the quick transcription of the Shenpai and I think Megan interview. We'll get more proto frames. I don't know if it'd be in like 3 more months or what, but we'll eventually get more. Yeah, I think I just posted yeah, I just posted a picture of my Voruna talking about like her running on 4s are gonna look really cool. I'm excited. I'm excited, okay? Voruna Heirloom when? I think they're heirlooming early Warframe, sorry to tell you. I could throw off adaptation for Rolling Guard as always. Be invisible when I'm not, or invincible when I'm not invisible. I was actually surprised at how many people I saw complaining about the Devstream. Like so many. We'll pop on Reddit again after, so I can show you what I mean. But there were a lot of complaints about A, too horny, B, the Devstream was not enough Devstream. It was a pack stream, so... And like people were mad that there were non-Warframe people on it, barely talking about Warframe and like didn't know about Warframe. Exactly, it's because it was goofing. It was more like a prime time and goofs, less of a dev stream, and people were pissed about that a little bit from what I saw online. Okay, either way, let me beer be. I gotta go run upstairs and grab a... Apparently, the ice cap. What's that? I'm back with an ice cap refill. Yeah, unfortunately, when it comes down to dev streams, whenever we just have an update, because the dev stream was like 3 days after our update, right? Whenever we just have an update and it's post like New Year, usually it's a little calmer. So it totally makes sense why people are a little annoyed about the dev stream. I get it, I get it.
I'm the biggest monster
But
ever took down.
since we just had our Warframe update, just a reminder, we're entering like calmer times. At the new Road Rash Sigil. Where is it? Maybe? Off the top of my head though, no idea. Oh, it's the Eat and Run collection one. Oh, okay. I've looked at it, but I'm not a huge Sigil person, so I don't think I paid enough attention to it. Is it the one that makes it look... I'm assuming it's the one that makes it look like you've like been in a car crash, like the dirt one. Since it's the Road Rash one, so I'm assuming it's that one. Oh no, oh no, that's the Kickback Sigil. I saw that one. I don't think I actually did see the other one. Let me check. Oh. Oh, so it's like actually like a car accident sigil. That's cute. It's like, so it's more like you're a car in a car accident. That's adorable. Yeah, it's at the very bottom. It's actually, it's good cosmetics, I agree. I do like this ephemera too. The like earthquake at your feet ephemera. Yeah, no, you can recolor everything. So you can make the kickback sigil look like your blood, like blood red, green. You can do anything like that in Warframe. Yeah, individually they're cheap. Like individually, a lot of things are not too terrible. Like you can get the, if you just want the Grendel skin, right? It's a deluxe skin. It's only 665 plat. But if you want everything, it's a little expensive. I have some Steam money, so I could buy it, but I'm okay. I don't play Gauss or Grendel, so just I'd feel like a waste of my money. I'd feel bad. I don't want to do that. I try to only spend money on like skins I'd play once in a while. So I'm like, Rhino Heirloom's cool. I just don't play Rhino enough anymore. Or like, don't think it's worth. Yeah, like individually, skins aren't even too awful, which is nice. Depending on how you buy it on sale, buy Platinum on sale. Please, please, Warframe players. Trust me, buy Platinum on sale. Yeah, Warframe has a lot of cute cosmetics like that. Darkest of days. I like Grendel, but eating 5 enemies that die instantly is really annoying. Yeah, I agree. There's a lot of like small annoyances with certain frames, which is like what ends up making people love them or hate them more.
Accept your death, and you may yet avoid.
Yeah, I think recently in one stream, someone was complaining that
There are void fissures in the area.
platinum in Warframe, or yeah, sorry, free platinum in Warframe wasn't tradable, and I was like, dude, it's.
You're near a fissure.
I was like, come on.
Corrupted and use their reactant to open a relic. The
People would
reactant
find
is
ways to
under
exploit and abuse the system if free platinum was tradable. I'm like, you're okay.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
Like they could definitely always do the thing where it's like, oh, you're obviously your initial free platinum's not tradable, but I'm like, it's okay. There's such a small amount of ways to get free platinum. It's only like through packs occasionally, through like PlayStation Plus, Xbox, and stuff like that. But I'm like, it's no. That's such a minor like annoyance that I'm like, I don't know, I don't care. That's like such a small minor thing to complain about. Because almost no game has their premium currency as tradable unless they want to have like a real tradable real world economy as like an MMO. Like most games just do not have their premium currency as tradable. And if they do, it's usually either a real world economy or like straight MMO. It's been a long time since I played fucking Entropia Universe, which is like an MMO with a real world money economy. Which ends up functionally just being like a super advanced gambling machine, but like in a game form. Oh, no! Oh no! Come on, get up here. Come on, you can go around.
Well done.
No!
Distraction.
But yeah, there's no way to take out platinum though. Only trade it in game and use it in game. No way to like withdraw money out of platinum because Warframe's not like it's a real money economy in the sense that platinum costs money and you can trade it, but it's not like a real fungible currency. It cannot be funged. It's unfungible. I guess, I don't know, man. Okay, money can go in, but money cannot come out. And the trading of platinum with real world currency is illegal against TOS. I know that the biggest noob developer mistake you would ever see is making free to play accounts start with premium currency that is also tradable. That would be like the biggest rookie dev mistake you'd ever see. Like Warframe would never, no one would ever usually be that silly to do that. Because yeah, then everyone would just bought a billion accounts. Like that would just be obviously like rookie dev error for like someone's indie game.
And so we learn the importance of clarity and purpose.
Brand Prime I go to? No, I like Exceltra Prime or Torrid Incarnate for a go-to for just like running through missions to not pay too much attention. Bratton Incarnate's really strong as well in general. I'm just using it right now. Cedo Prime, I also really like that. A lot of good weapons. Oh yeah, Counter-Strike. I sold most of my expensive Counter-Strike skins. And now I have $180 in my Steam wallet. So I'm happy about that. I use my old Counter-Strike skins to fund other games and shit. But I'm almost out of skins. Legitimately, I only have... Let me see. Boop. I only have this dude, this dude, this dude, an AK. Oh yeah, they tell you the wear now. I forgot about that. I got this dude. Oh, I should have sold them before because like everything dropped in a while. Y'all, were y'all there when the economy crashed in Counter-Strike? I have this little gun. This is my most expensive skin right now because it's starting at 142. My most expensive gun skin I sold on CSGO in the Steam market was about 300 Canadian so far. I don't have like really high value stuff anymore, just a handful. Yeah, that's... I sold my really expensive skin before the crash. Ooh, shit, let me look at my trade history. I actually want to take a look now. Oh, that's trade history. Oh, that was when I did like Counter-Strike gambling and stuff like that. Don't do that anymore. Oh, where's the market? Give me a second here. I'll show you what I'm talking about. I want to see if the gun that I sold ages ago for 300 is still high value. Because like I sold some recent stuff, like a ton of recent things, like 25, 25, 20, 35 Canadian, 30 Canadian. A lot of my small trading cards, like 10 cents, whatever, right? I have 181 pages worth of Steam market trades. Reminder, I'm an old man and I used to play a lot of Counter-Strike, so I traded a lot. And I would gamble on some Counter-Strike skins and events. Ooh, yeah, I sold my mag. This is when I was buying a game. I sold my 2 Counter-Strike guns for 100 Canadian. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. It's been a while, though, since I sold my expensive gun. Like, legitimately a year or so. It was like a P90 something. Shit. Because I remember back in the day, I think it was like the Shattered Web event. There was one of the Counter-Strike events where you could literally just gamble money. You could just buy stars and gamble for skins and then sell them on the marketplace and then make money. But here's the thing, I kept a lot of skins and I gambled hundreds of dollars into that event and it turned into like $1,000 over the next handful of years. There it was. My best sell, my P90 Astral Jormungandr. I sold it for 347 Canadian. Yeah. I wasn't like a huge trader. I just did things occasionally. I just liked playing Counter-Strike. And that was field tested. Oh, I think it's worth so much more now, though. Yeah, it totally is. It's worth like starting at 830 Canadian now. If I kept it, it would be like 800 Canadian I could possibly sell it for. But I was like, I'll just sell it. P90 Norse Collection field tested. This is 4 entire AAA games. I know, right? Like the marketplace on Counter-Strike's insane. It's cause there's such a small amount of these. Right? Like if I held on to it, I could have sold it for 500. This was my sale back in the day, I think. Back here. One of these were mine. Where is it? Ooh, almost. Yeah, but like if you just hold on to things, they can go up in price a lot. So now that shit's 735 Canadian was the most sold for it. And this is why. There are 6 of them. There are 6 of these fuckers in game right now on the marketplace. And that is why it was worth so much money. Obviously, no one's going to buy these at such ridiculous prices, but yeah. So that's why like the Counter-Strike market's absolutely nuts. And I've already sold like a lot of my random stuff. I was not a Counter-Strike case opener. I lost money. You never make money opening cases. You make money if Counter-Strike releases events that you can take advantage of, but you will always lose money opening cases. But when when Counter-Strike CSGO had the Shattered Web event, you could buy stars, gamble that into weapons and characters and stuff, and they were very unique weapons. So if you held on to them or even just sold them, you could make money. And that's what I did. And I did make money. It was fun. It was legitimately like gambling though. It was just a slot machine. I spent $200 and probably got $1,000 out of it. But that was like 10 years ago. Like that was a long time ago. When was that? 2019. Sorry, that was 2019 it looks like. Yeah. So gambling bad.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit.
Gambling bad but sometimes you can see something that you can take advantage of it. And then, you know, if the numbers align, the numbers align. If I had more money at the time, I would have put more money into Counter-Strike on that. But I was just a broke college/high school student, right? So I was like, okay, I'll spend a couple $100s. Yeah, like the way you make money off those is like trading around and taking advantage of events and then holding on to things for years. That's a big one. Legitimately the big thing in Counter-Strike is take advantage of events and then hold on to skins for a handful of years. And by the time you do, they'll actually get rare. And yeah, the actual way you make money in CS is scamming. True. Trust no one. Trust no one, chat. The sad reality. Ah! Friggin' nullifiers. Nullifying my sweet ability. Eh. Ah! Yeah, so that's how Voruna works. She does AoE nuking and killing with her ability. You status the enemy, and then you kill them and do a bunch of AoE, essentially. Voruna's cool. Prime Chamber, market, yeah. But the annoying thing about watching your Steam inventory and like Steam stuff like that is if you sell something and it keeps going up, you're just gonna be sad. Like my P90 that I sold for $350 that sold up for like $750 now. Like if I just waited 3 years, I'd be sitting in some more money. Counter-Strike, but make it stocks essentially. I play Counter-Strike for the stocks of the guns. What? What? Why do you play Counter-Strike? Oh, for the real world economy, of course. Oh. I had fun in my life playing real world economy MMOs though. Isn't what's that one space game? Isn't that like a real world economy? Shit, it is. I just can't think of it. Oh god, I can't think of the space game real world economy. Eve, yes, exactly. It's been a long time since I heard about Eve news. Like a lot of people really enjoy Eve, but that is a very hardcore real world economy MMO. Like that is such a hardcore game that I looked into it and I was like, no. It's like I played it for like a day or two and tried to mess around with it and I'm like, this is too much. I'm like, this game is like actually spreadsheets. If you love Spreadsheet Simulator, if you like work in a game form, you might love Eve. But Eve is legitimately like, do you enjoy working, but in a video game? Doing cool stuff once in a blue moon? I don't know. I couldn't get behind it. It's probably really fun once you get into it, but the amount of time it takes you to get into it might be really long. Because I feel like it's one of the hardest to get into MMOs. If we're considering it like, you know, just an MMO. Either way, interesting times. Banshee's such a funny frame because like she's really boring, but she does technically give really strong weak point headshot multipliers, right? But like, goddamn, her kit just sucks. It's so boring other than like 1 or 2 abilities.
And I with your victory.
Yeah, because her 4 is literally like, hey, do you want enemies to kind of trip?
You can withstand it.
Okay. It's like, wait, what? Do you want to trip enemies?
Yourself and use
Yeah? Oh, okay.
the enemies are dropping reactant.
It's kind of funny.
Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic.
I love tripping enemies. How did you know?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Okay, I wish the upfront damage of Varuna's 4 would be higher. It never seems like it is.
Open the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take
It's like the
over
status
site.
application everywhere that gets her.
tower's neural
Or the
sensors
enemies.
Turn these soldiers into mindless attack drones. You need to take them out.
Can't wait until she can walk on all 4s. See, and then she like AoE kills everything. It's hard to play Voruna in a group though, I find. Since her abilities and like how she targets everything is so specifically status that one character and then... Yeah. Oh god, there we go. The thing with Banshee is don't play her. Yeah. That sadly seems to be the popular opinion about Banshee these days. I agree though, her kit overall is fucking garbage. She has like 1 good ability without an augment.
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful.
It's like because her only really
Find
good
distraction.
ability is the AoE damage increase. Or like the precision damage increase, I should say. Headshot multi, weak point multiplayer. Yeah, it's like, she does multiplier damage, but it's like, so do a lot of other Warframes that I like more. And the rest of Banshee's kit just kind of sucks wiener. It's just awful, dude. Yeah, I agree. Banshee's interesting, but like, her kit doesn't have a purpose in current day Warframe. Oh, fuck me, dude. Oh, I want that, but I want this.
Your will was greater. This is good.
Just nuke all the enemies. That's my Warframe. That's my Warframe. Yeah, I think for Mesa Heirloom, did they say it's coming out around TennoCon? I think the only specific date we got was Voruna Prime April 8th and stuff. Other than that, I think they said Mesa Heirloom around TennoCon. So we'll have to wait and see. Definitely have to wait and see. Let me see Banshee. Oh, no. Yeah, because like Banshee's 1 is technically a good CC, but Sonic Boom. Even then, it's like, eh. Okay, we're all good there. Yeah, because Sonar's the damage multiplier. Oh yeah, it's silence, because you can do a savage silence build. Okay, what do I actually like? Yeah, Resonance, Sonar's decent. Like, Sonar is the good ability on her kit. Like, the best ability. Savage Silence is like, if you're doing that... do people do that to level and stuff? Yeah, 4 is just stun locks, because, like, look at the damage. 4 is legit just stun lock. But the issue with 4 is you have to it's an active usability. So it's like, oh, gross. So you can throw on Resonating Quake if you don't want to channel it. We building Banshee? Yeah, we're just kind of talking about her. I don't like her either. And then like Sonic Fracture is the only thing that'll make Sonic Boom good if you want it for armor shred quickly. Because like obviously without Sonic Fracture, it's just a shitty CC. Like who cares? The only thing that's good is Sonar. I wouldn't even say she's A tier. She's more like B tier or like C tier for most people. Like if you want to do a lot of damage and hit weak points, that's the only thing she does. That is the only thing she really does. Along with, you know, some armor strip. Because you throw on Resonance and then you won't have to recast Sonar, because literally the only thing she's good for is that. And then you can make her slightly better if you want to do the like Savage Silence leveling shenanigans, but yeah, the augment for her forge is trash. Her forge just sucks though. Her good ability is Sonar. Like Soundquake, ugh. I keep calling it Sonar, I think, but yeah, Soundquake, gross. Yeah, Chrome is also like a C tier boring Warframe, because it's like, in theory, his kit sounds good, right? You get some forward status application off your first ability. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I'm a Banshee main now. Your second ability is like, oh, it's shield or holster damage stuff. Or Colt, so it's like defense or AoE damage. Oh, that's cool. Right? It's like, oh, interesting. But it's like, it's also just weak, passive, and the numbers are lower than you'd think. Like, the numbers on this thing could be even higher, for sure. Cold damage multi is probably best, right? I don't know. Either way, good stuff, good stuff. Vex armor is just straight up boring. It's a good passive, though. Yeah. Oh, but he does have to lose health with it. Yeah, he is also a health tank with no HP, which sucks. Because you have to get hit on your HP for your third ability. You also want a melee kill. Or kill them with guns. Oh, okay, when he kills or loses HP. Yeah, you don't have to health tank with him. I haven't used him in ages. And your fourth ability just kind of is boring and sucks. He just has such a weird old kit. Such a weird old kit. Why do I have Arcane Grace on him? What the fuck? I do not play this dude. For a good reason. I think I have him on kind of a meh effigy right now. I just have like a whatever build. Oh yeah, Grace and Blessing is like... not bad if you're going for max health and damage. Or just max health, right? But at that point, why would you use Grace if you're using the other one? Because you just like, you'd want to survive off Arcane Persistent, probably. I don't know. Because now that Arcane Persistence is here, it's like, whoo, health tanking. Inaros, never die. A lot of Warframes never die, but you need a lot of HP for Persistence, to be fair. You want to preferably have, like, what, at least 3,000? It's, like, not the best on Chroma. Obviously made instantly for things like Nidus High Health or Inaros. But you can use it on a lot of people. No, Chroma's, like, bad, but in theory, he sounds okay. He's just not. Anyone buy any Stug Ribbons off the Stug Ribbon market now? This sweet new update. Ooh, let me check Warframe market. See how... seeing how it's going. Wait, let me quickly make a meme chat. 1 second. Is Lado Vandal now worth less? They made it easier to farm, so less, right? I wonder though. There we go. Can I get a good picture of just a Stug ribbon? Yeah, Bratton and Lado Vandal went down a ton, because you can farm him a lot easier now. And that's a good thing. I'm happy about that. Everything's too expensive. On the market, even. Bratton Vandal. Let's see, where's the stats? Yep, that's what happened when Warframe updates something to make it way easier to farm. Instantly drops in price. Same with the Lado Vandal set. Boop. Boop. Can we look at Rivens? Contracts, Rivens, Lich's Sisters. There we go. Oh, the Stug was at the top there. Oh, dude, people are still selling, like, rando Stug ones for, like, nothing. Still selling them for, like, 10, 15 plat. But, yeah, the prices are going up. Because people are still selling their, like, their rank 0 Stug ones for 10, 15 plat. If not... But they're all offline. There's one person online, maybe. God. Let's see how many people are in-game. Okay, if we wanted to buy one right now, the cheapest is $250 for people who are in-game, then $399. Yeah, okay. Fucking Stug market. The goddamn Stug market. Where's Mesa Heirloom? Nowhere. Oh yeah, people were annoyed by World on Fire. Any selling of current rotation primes for a high price. Why did Stug price go up? Oh, last Devstream, Stug Incarnin. Next rotation of Incarnins. 5 new Incarnins, and Stug's one of them. I'm sorry, I was quickly making this shitpost. I was very quickly making the Stonks Stug meme. Hello, welcome. All is well. We're just kind of chilling right now, chatting Warframe and memeing. Ooh, Baruch's good. I've just never played Baruch, and I'm not a huge Baruch player, but I do like Baruch as a general idea. I'm like, wait, what? Because, like, look at the Brooke skins are sweet. Like, this is a fucking awesome skin. The, like, Shiva... Oh, God, no. It has a more specific name. The Doan skin. It's a very Egyptian-styled skin. It's very pretty, okay? I think it's Egyptian-styled. Or maybe it's more nomadic. No, it's a very pretty skin, either way. And now he's getting another one? I think I like this one more than the deluxe, though. I'll really have to see the deluxe in-game. But I think, like, his Doan... This is his first deluxe, right? Like, this is Persian style, I think. You could be quite right. I'm just thinking it's, like, a very sand nomadic tribe type of look. So, like, a desert type of vibe, right? But I'm really bad with the generals of any geography when it comes to geography and, I guess people, where they actually are historically. I'm bad. Knowledge is hard. Yeah, either way, I think that skin on him is sick. My color scheme might be a mess. Don't worry about it. But yeah. Dante is naturally probably the most deserving of a new skin. He was a very, very popular frame and has been, and he has not gotten a single skin in, like, has it been 3 years almost? I want to say he was released in 2020. Fuck, 2024? I was going to say 2020, like, late 2023 or 2. Shit, it's only been like 2 years almost. Oh, March 27th. It's been 2 years. It's been 2 years. Oh, it's been 2 years like 3 days ago. Dang, dog. Dang, huh? When does Voruna Prime drop? April 8th. That's like the only one we actually know. Kind of annoying. Because like Voruna Prime access was the only date we got. And that's another week off. It's a good chair. My chair has done well chairing. Damn, running low on axes again. Shit. Would I rock the new Mesa? Yeah, but I just don't play Mesa enough, so I probably won't. Because, like, that's the thing. I like a lot of the heirloom skins, but I don't want to buy a lot of them for frames I don't use enough. I'm not rich enough or, like, goofing with money enough to just buy all the skins that I wouldn't use.
The Grenier should have known better than to walk into an Orokin tower unprepared. Let's clean up their mess.
Because yeah, the heirloom skins are nice. They're the horny skin line. I just don't play enough Mesa.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit.
Like a lot of people don't like the Mesa skin either because like A, too horny, or B, like people are like it's not cowboy enough. But I'm like, I don't know, what do you want? What do you want her to have, like cowbell earrings? She's got like the Wild West guns, the friggin' chaps and everything. So I don't know what people. I think they just want it less horny. It's too over exaggerated. Yes, that is the entire heirloom skin line. You'll either like it or you'll hate it for sure. The Warframe heirloom skin line is like the horny skin line. It is the least clothes, most horny skin line. As like a line, not just random horny skins, you know? The vibe is energy and skin and thirst, I guess.
The enemy is broken. Well done. We'll get to extraction.
Yeah, it'll look different in game for sure. That's just the concept art. So it's gonna look more Warframey in game, like the other heirloom skins. But yeah, Mag and Frost, they're less horny. I agree, but they're still thirsty. I agree, they're less thirsty though. But like for the Warframe guys, the horniness usually goes with like taking their shirts off, I guess, or having a big exaggerated donger, like Revenant, Mephisto, and Rhino. And for the ladies, it's all boobs and butt and less clothes. They could do a horny Proto-Frame skin line, right? I thought maybe like Warframe was teeing up, the game was getting hornier with Proto-Frames because of the Kim system. And I think they pretty much are, the game has. But they could do like thirsty Proto-Frames, the skin line. Think about it. Warframe the First Descendant. Call out. They will have more Proto-Frames eventually though. Realistically. Could you imagine bikinis, Minerva? Jock strap, fucking Rhino. I guess there's no Proto-Frame. I was thinking Rhino Heirloom. You got Velamir, Frost, Jockstrap, Frost. I know, right? Because all the, whichever one you're dating for the Proto-Frames, they're just like so thirsty voice lined that it gets kind of funny. It's like half the Proto-Frame voice lines are like, haha, if we weren't doing things right now, I would eat your ass in the back room. It's like, wait, what? Less blunt, but that's the vibe off half of them. We're like, haha, if we weren't in the middle of war right now, I would suck you dry like a mosquito. It's like, wait, what?
Don't forget the reactant.
What was that, Proto-Frames? It's like, oh, interesting.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
What a statement to tune into the stream to. Oh, we're just talking about Warframe Proto-Frames. It's the usual stuff. Well, welcome. I hope you enjoy Proto-Frame time. Haha, welcome. But like, think about it like this. Am I wrong? No. I'm speaking facts right now. And I think we can all agree. Proto-Frames really horny. Heirloom skins also really horny. And then randomly Warframe just has really horny skins. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. We've learned a lot today, maybe. Hopefully, probably not. Oh, Dante's such a hard Warframe to play. Oh, he's so difficult. Oh, jeez. Yeah, were Mag and Frost the original heirlooms? Like, they were the first two, right? Or did they come after Ember? Or did I just get downed? I did quickly get downed. My bad. How do you play Dante? 3-3-4, 3-3-4, 3-3-4. 2-3-4, 3-4-3, 3-3-4, 2-2-4, 3-4, 3-3-4, 3-3-4, 3-3-4. Okay, yeah, Mag and Frost were the first. I couldn't remember if they had Ember and then they did limited time Mag Frost. But they totally deserved the mass flaming for Ember and Frost being limited time. Warframe goddamn FOMO baiting us with horny skins, those bastards. Whomst do they think they are? Gooner FOMO baiting us? Might as well just be masturbating us at this time. God, I'm so funny. Please help me. My mind is shattered. Oh, dude, they got so much flame when they FOMO gated the heirloom skins. My theory was it was because they were just sold to Tencent and they had like incentives and they wanted to make a bunch of money. Either it was pushed by Tencent or they were like pushed by Tencent to do something to make a ton of money. That is my conspiracy theory. Obviously zero backing behind it, just a conspiracy. Just a theory. A game theory. You come back to Warframe. Hi YouTube, nice.
Will serve you well.
About every year or two, updates happen that quote-unquote have ruined Warframe. Proto-Frames, Railjack, Heirlooms. Every year, it's something ruined Warframe. I have fun with the shit posts, but sorry to say, I think Warframe's doing okay. Well, GG boys, Warframe's been ruined yet again. How will they survive? So, Warframe had their most profitable, most played year, 2025. God, game's ruined. Hey, welcome. Oh, nice. Join off my group. I can go join a relay to make it easier if anyone else wants to join after. Yeah, Warframe's worst state was when it came out. If you played Warframe when it came out, you understand. But, like, dear fucking lord, that was bad. It was like, the issue with Warframe when it first came out is it was a free-to-play game that was aggressively a free-to-play game. They had every bad type of free-to-play mechanic in the game possible, I swear to God. It's like they didn't want the game to release well. They had a shitty stamina system. They had pay to revive dailies. It was clunky and slow. They wanted it to be a space ninja game, but like, obviously it turned into like a space looter shooter, horde shooter. Way less about being a ninja. So like, they didn't fully understand the identity of Warframe when it came out. They had to build the identity of Warframe as it released. Because let's be fucking real here. None of us are space ninjas, even with invisibility. We're space genocidal murderers. We haven't been ninjas in the game ever, in my mind. Yep. Back when Warframe first released, you had 3 or 4 or 5 or something, I can't remember how many. You had a certain amount of daily revives per Warframe. If you died in mission too much, you would then have to pay for a mission revive instead. Yeah, the Warframe's free-to-play experience on launch was so bad. It was one of the worst I've played. And they fixed it up over the next year, and it was a lot better. And then the game kept making it better, and, you know, content drops, etc. and so forth. But yeah, Warframe was really, really bad on launch. The first year was straight up just fixing the game, making it not bad. Because like Warframe was the last ditch effort. If they had the money to, they probably would have pushed off the launch, to be fair. But if I recall correctly, Warframe was going broke as shit. That was why they like sold the Prime access and everything. But like they did not have money. They didn't have like funding. They didn't have seeding money. They were broke as shit. They, I think a year into Warframe, or like right after, they were bought out by Lewa. Like, that was that bad. They were bought by a fucking, was it a Korean chicken company that wanted to extend into games and tech? Like, what the fuck? Warframe was bought out by legit the most random, nonsensical company. And they were, it just happened. It was like, okay. Like, Digital Extremes was bought out by fucking Lewa. Not Chinese, I think Korean poultry company that was expanding into tech. I shit you not, that is what happened. And they were with Lewa for like 10 to 12, maybe 10 years. Time frame's a little off. And then, maybe like 8 years. And then they were sold to Tencent. I can't remember if Lewa was sold to Tencent or if it was just Digital Extremes, but yeah, now Digital Extremes is majority owned by Tencent. And it has been for a while, like 2-3 years. I miss when Warframe was owned by Lewa because we would get yearly revenue reports. I think the most Warframe cleared when they were in Lewa was near 300 million in a year. I miss those. I love looking at financials. But only if I care, or only if I'm curious about the thing that, with the financials. Financials with no background are boring to me. It's just numbers. Financials with reasoning and the company behind them that I'm interested in, now that's fun to look at. Also, this wasn't a relic mission. Because we went in and loaded in by the time it despawned. But yeah. Tencent is public, but I don't know if they have the proper revenue breakdown of like individual parts. That's the issue. Let me look for a Tencent revenue report. See if I can find it anywhere. Because, like, yeah, you can get the earnings for Tencent, but can I find properly their revenue report? Okay, shit, hell yeah. This is kind of what I'm looking for, right? Like the corporate overview, Tencent shenanigans. I just want to see if this has anything that talks about Warframe, because there's a good chance it doesn't talk a lot about Warframe specifically. Yeah. Like it's showing up. I'm looking for digital extremes as investors. Nope. Select evergreen games of various vintages. Okay, okay. Yeah, Naruto Mobile. Hell yeah. Digital content services. I'm just jumping in between. Like, that's what I'm saying. With Tencent, I don't think they'll have Warframe's individual, like, digital extremes as revenue. They'll have Tencent as a whole, and Warframe will simply just be a part of the video game division, right? Like, this is where international and domestic, this is where digital extremes Warframe is. Yeah, basically everything's touched and owned by Tencent a little bit. Not really, but pretty much. But that's how the global market is, though, with all capitalism and monopolies with everything. You have the biggest companies own all the companies under them, and yeah, it's like a pyramid. You know capitalism? So capitalism's like a pyramid, okay? So you have the big corporation in the front, that's your country, and then you have actual corporations which own actual corporations which own more corporations. Yes, I am describing the global economic country to country as a pyramid scheme, yes. And then, yeah, see, they have all their numbers, but... Like, this is what I'm saying. Nowhere in here is Warframe relevant. This is Tencent as a whole. That's why I'm saying, like, I miss the Leoa revenue reports, because we would get... This is how much Warframe has made. Warframe was, I think, 80 to 90% of Leoa's revenue and money, by the way, by the end of it. Like, Warframe was the one thing they did really right. Just FYI. Yeah. Because, like, their gaming division was pretty much Warframe, which was pretty much their most profitable division by far. And shit was so funny. Like, it was hilarious, dude. Like, it was good memes. Also, if anyone here who uses Twitter, has Twitter been pushing way more Japanese Twitter content? Or have I just been clicking on way more Japanese Twitter content? Because I feel like a lot of people have been bringing up that they're seeing Japanese on Twitter, like Japanese Twitter posts way more. And then Elon Musk talked about it and like replied to something, so I'm like, it could be just me, but it could also just be the algorithm. That's why I'm not too sure, because it's also being brought up on other areas. So it's hard to say, it's hard to say. Is the Japanese community on Twitter just better at making shitposts and memes? I don't know. Well, it's not like Warframe either. It's just like random stuff, like memes and shitposts, and maybe it's because I have to like sometimes I click on it and then I have to click translate so that it counts as more interactions. So it counts as me being on the like Japanese Twitter post more. So then it pushes even more Japanese Twitter posts. Probably, it's most likely that you have to interact with it. Therefore, it counts as interaction. Therefore, it pushes more. Sonic VHS. Hell yeah. What year did Warframe pull through and the game was much better? It released in beta in 2013, and it took about a year or two to get like solidly better in my opinion. But I don't know what their breakthrough year was. Maybe Plains of Eidolon release. They had a really big 2016 to 2018. I think 2018 may have been Fortuna, 2017 maybe was Plains of Eidolon. Or like a year back for both those, around that timeline.
These foes deserve
Oh,
your
we're talking
respect.
about something.
Honor them.
PoE was 2017. Okay, so it was 2017. Okay, I knew it was around that timing. I just couldn't remember the exact dates.
Nearby.
I was playing Warframe way less seriously and way more casually around that time.
Found
I don't even know if I played PoE on launch, right?
corrupted
I was playing Warframe more actively starting 2020 and 2019 when I started making videos and stuff again. Hey, if anyone's been watching Pupsker, my Pupsker channel for 5 years, or like 6 years since I've started going more full-time into Warframe. Jesus, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Why do you live just to suffer? But yeah, thank you, but... Yeah, Warframe's had a lot of iterations. I just consider like the launch of Warframe was awful, and most of us do. And then like year or two after that was filled with good improvements and development. But it's a very subjective question for sure. Very opinion based. Much bias, very opinion. 334, 334. Yeah, if you're running Dante on a non-steel path mission, all you want to do is run around hitting your 3, because everything dies since it's non-steel path. Life hack. And then on steel path, you gotta hit your 4. I think your 4 only won't kill Eximus units easily. Gotta throw on your primer.
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Not really. They'll do more open worlds in a way, but I think they said very specifically they're done doing big open worlds past Deimos. They're now more into pseudo open worlds such as Zariman or Purita Rebellion just being a big fuck off map. But they haven't done an open world in a long time. So I think they're pretty much done with open worlds. Oh shit, did Warframe just launch their Devstream 194 overview? Yeah, they did!
Conquer the foe.
Yeah, let's take a look at it. We'll make some videos for a bit. But they very specifically said like they don't want to do the thing where they just become a Warframe yearly open world update game. Obviously they already fill their cyclical updates, like 4 Warframes and 4 Primes in general a year, meaning like usually 1 to 4 big updates depending on how you view it. This Folly one, it was a big update, but it wasn't like as big as Purita Rebellion, but it was still a mainline, not a 0.5 update. Like Shadowgrapher was still update 42. So like usually you'll have your 4 mainline updates a year, which are Warframe updates, where you get a Warframe, and then you'll have, or like 3 mainline updates, and then sometimes a Warframe is not a mainline update. And then you'll have like maybe one of those updates be the big one of the year, usually in December, maybe in March, or not March, sorry, maybe in July, June, your TennoCon stuff. Yeah, Warframe stopped doing open worlds and more big condensed maps. So like it feels more like an open world. So they essentially just did bigger, more open maps instead of open worlds. Because like, yeah, Zariman has corridors and like a lot of the new areas have corridors, but a lot of the idea is you have a bigger map, more objectives and things to look around for and do. So, like, that's why they're calling them pseudo-open worlds. Functionally, it's similar to, like, Plains of Eidolon, but not quite. But really, it's just a cool big area with a lot of stuff to do. Warframe, am I right?
Each enemy is more powerful than before. Only
There's a
with
Devstream
true
soon?
mastery of the Tenuous
No, we had a Devstream on Saturday. Just had them, actually.
There are bright fissures in the area.
No, no,
Use
no.
these to crack open a relic. We're near a fissure.
Most primes are really cheap just because they're really easy to get.
Open a relic.
Burstin's readily available.
Relic. Find more.
Is the Burstin one of the weapons that keeps returning through like Barrow? No, that's
Stay
that's
focused.
another thing.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
But no, a lot of prime weapons are just really easy to get, so they're worth a lot less.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened.
Yeah, I am thinking Vasto and Magnus. And Volt. It's like the Volt ones. But yeah, those are the like Act Magnus and things like that. I'm gonna go double check Prime Resurgence after now, I'm curious. Yeah, right? As like, I'm pretty sure Burstin and Bratton are ones that I see a lot. In just every relic, but I don't know. Probably are just like filler more often. Isn't Volt the most reoccurring vaulted frame? Yeah, because I think he randomly shows up as Barrow relics all the time. Like 1 or 2 of his relics are in Barrow a lot here and there. Also, it's Evergreen Weapons in Barzia's shop. Yeah.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get
Yeah,
to
that's
extraction.
what I was gonna look at. So I'm like, I feel like it's something to do with Barzia a lot. It's just readily available. There's a lot of good weapons in Warframe, but like weapons in Warframe aren't super hard to farm half the time. Primes are all farmed kind of the same way, so it's like their value is usually based on the amount of time it hasn't returned to the game and its popularity. But usually the high price stuff comes in the form of Rivens. If it's a good weapon, the Riven for that's going to be through the roof.
As you conquer the foe, so you conquer yourself.
Yes. I really hope it's the final week of snow, man. We keep getting so much snow here, it's annoying. I just want the snow to end. My dog loves it because he loves eating snow, understandable, and hopping through it like a bunny. But I'm like, come on, stop snowing. I want it to stop snowing so that it gets warm enough so that I can rake my grass finally. It's gonna be the first year that I have to mow my lawn weekly. I'm so pissed. The only thing that's depressing about home ownership is the fact that you have to maintain your property. Like, you have to cut your grass. What? 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 Mod drop chance booster. Ooh, sorry. I don't think my YouTuber influence actually does anything, especially in Warframe relation. I'm not a Warframe content creator. Like an official one. I just am a content creator who primarily makes Warframe content. Yeah. But I'm not a Warframe content creator, patented user, human. I'm just some guy who yells on the internet. Warframe don't love me. Maybe at one point they did, but they don't love me. I cry. Tears. Tears. Yes, Fang Prime is cheap as well. Because it's always showing up in the Varzia as well. Like Varzia or like a filler one. Will I do a Stug guide before the Incarning comes out? No, that's a waste of time. That's like saying, will you do a Folly guide before she comes out and nobody knows what her kit is? It's like, no. Yeah, no, there's no reason to do a base Stug guide. That's what I'm saying.
Underestimate them at your peril.
The base Stug guide is don't use it.
I'm detecting void
Like,
efficiency
it's that
nearby.
simple.
Do you have a matching relic?
I could do a short,
A fissure. Defend yourself and use reactor to open relics.
but I feel like Triverus, if that's how you say his like name. Pretty sure he's got the Stug memes down.
You need more to
I might make a short, be like how to build the Stug. Don't. Just throw it away.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. You have collected enough reactant to open your relic.
Yeah. Stug's just not good. So I'm excited to see if the Stug gets the Torrid treatment where it turns it from a useless weapon into one that you should actually use.
Broken their ranks.
I want the Stug to turn into a 10-meter radius explosive.
Find extraction.
Turn that motherfucker into the goddamn Kuva Czar, but better. And you know what? Take my money. Turn it into a Kuva in Zarnin. Oh! No, I don't know what I want out of it. It could be a good beam weapon, could be AoE. Just want something. Yeah, like toxic, corrosive, something flamethrower would be cool. Viral flamethrower. I want it to get I want it to get the Atomos treatment though, where it becomes a big AoE explosive. We have Furious Incarnate, that's Ignis Wraith, basically. I know, that's the thing. We have so many weapons in Warframe that they're all like the same but different. So I'm going to jump in a squad and probably just talk about some stuff as of late. But that's what I'm saying. Warframe has so much stuff. Like, I don't know. I'm not creatively brained. I'm not good at thinking up stuff. I can talk and make guides and I can talk about things, but I feel like I'm not creative at all, you know? So I'm not good at coming up with things.
The pride of Empire. And the end of it. Hell of a thing.
Yeah, okay, no, Bratton is one of the ones. It is Bratton and Burston and Fang and Lex. It's like one of the reasons they're so extra not expensive is because they're here a lot. And you get like reoccurring parts and Fasto and relics. Then you got those parts that come out at Barrow. We actually see Hyde owned. Okay, one of those. One of these. One of those. One of these.
May the void bring you what you need.
Yeah, that's what I needed. I'm pretty sure there's more things that were added. And so I wanted to click Hyde owned. Buddies in gaming. Okay, that's pretty cute. That's actually pretty adorable. Oh, damn it. That looks really cool, but it looks bad on my Dante. It's a Excalibur on the top. You can't see it because it's a sigil. I'll find it, that one. Because it's Excalibur on the top, and then it's Arthur on the bottom. Because everyone knows Arthur's a bottom.
Oh, glad to see it
Good
back
memes.
in action.
Wait.
From memory to reality.
Ah, the Warframe skin's fucking sweet, though. Like, that's a good free skin for sure. That was the one that was on the, like, Nintendo Switch Kome picture. But yeah, this one is Arthur and Amir. And that one's, like, Excalibur and then Arthur. I like this one. Because they're buddies in gaming. It's cute. It's cute, okay. Oh yeah, people are freaking out a little bit because like Twitter was crashing earlier too. No, not Twitter, sorry, YouTube. No, I like the new stuff. Oh shit! Do we get a Prime ship? Dude, Voruna Prime comes with a primed spaceship. I didn't even realize that. Oh, sick. Yeah, this is why I want to go over the Devstream overview. I didn't even clue into that. Look at it! That's a spaceship. That's a primed spaceship, dude. Or is that a Sumdali, right? Like, what is that? Is that a Sumdali? Maybe that's a Sumdali. What are they showing off here? That looks cool. Yeah, so I guess that's a whole ass new spaceship, huh? It looks like a railjack. I'm assuming, it just looks like, I'm assuming it's an orbiter. Oh, on Friday they had a Voruna Prime access thing. Oh, nice. They just dropped the Twitch drops times and everything. Oh, new promo code! Oh, shit. New promo code starting Monday, dude. Voruna. And that's April 1st. Oh, that's so funny. That's actually so troll. I'm gonna make my April 1st promo code video and be like, guys, I'm so sorry. I swear to God, I'm not trolling. There is a new promo code. I'll be like, guys, I swear to God, I'm not trolling you. I'm not making any April... I'm at least not planning on making any April 1st shitpost meme videos this year. Maybe one. But like... people are gonna be like, no, he's trolling. There's not a new promo code. I was gone. What's the code? It's not available yet. It's just Voruna, but April 1st. Yeah, it's Vorpuna. It's Vorpuna. Yep. But yeah, I think it's stuff we've already gotten before though, so it's not like super unique or special. You know? Yeah, no, it's real April 1st promo code this time, trust me. Yeah, Vorpuna, that's gonna be the meme one. Because, you know, with Warframe getting thirstier and thirstier, it's about time. Sources, trust me. Exactly, you get it. Unannounced summer update. Took 7 years to get every Warframe to finish. Oh, trust me, it's one thing after another. Once you get all the Warframes, try and getting all the Arcanes. Once you got all the Arcanes, trying to get all the mods. Once you have all the mods, try to get all the cosmetics. Once you... Yeah, there's so much. It's a never-ending thing. It won't stop. There's always something to farm. Oh my god, Warframe at the end of their, like, Voruna Prime. What are primes? Okay, I'm just gonna go to the washroom and say hi to my wife upstairs. Yeah, what is a Warframe Prime? What is a Prime, right? Okay, I'll be right back, everyone. Appreciate everyone subbing, following, checking things out. BRB in like a couple minutes. Twitch Prime. Yeah. Perps. I mean, technically, you can always whisper me a build. They're actually, surprisingly, no Riftguard Sindana news. I don't think they talked about when that's actually dropping. I think it's near TennoCon next year. Like, I know they said around TennoCon. It might just be at TennoCon 2026. Maybe something like that. Around that time. In theory, Voruna into Steinax Prime, but... Oh, who they're phasing out. I'd have to look at the schedule. It's always first in, first out type of deal. Yeah, you can always whisper me in-game. I don't mind if people share builds and fashion frame in-game. Just Pupsker. Well, it's always Gauss Grendel, so it was Grendel before or after Gauss? Huh. Now we're asking the questions. Now we're asking the questions. Okay, looks like Warframe just dropped the Twitch drops news. Okay, let's make some videos and go over some Warframe update news. Has everyone seen the new Devstream yet? If not, that's okay. We're gonna go over the Devstream, which is very important. Because it was a good Devstream. Like, I thought it was a good one. Even though it was like a smaller Devstream, I think it was good. I had no idea who the guests were, so I was pretty like indifferent to that though. But that's usually how it goes to me. They were just like shit posting and memeing half the time. Ah, went too far. Okay. So what do we have? We are taking a look at two things. We're going to be taking a look at first the free Warframe promo codes available April 1st. I know, new promo code. I'll also have a little video going over the new promo code on April 1st, which is going to seem like a troll video because it's coming out on April 1st, but it's not a troll video. There is a new promo code that is coming out on April 1st. They're not trolling, I swear to you. Oh, red text. Dang, dude. Did everyone get red texted? You seen the hotfix? I'm not crazy? Okay. I'm not having a mental breakdown. It is real. It is indeed real. Red text. Ooh. Oh. Update time. TT. Let's see, hotfix. Hotfix. I was gonna like go over some stuff, but it's hotfix, so we'll hotfix the game first. Like, should I make a April 1st meme video this year, or should I not? Huh. How are we feeling? Red text. I can speak English, I can and read English, but only English. I know, unfortunate. Call me orange text because I hate Mondays. Nice. Yet here we are. Another hotfix. Des Stavingly. Knows lasagna insight. Ah, thanks, Garfield. Let me get through this to visualize patch notes as delicious layers of pasta and cheese. Tasty fixes. Gonna pull a Grendel Turbis and open my mouse stomach to eat them in a one bite. Num 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 num. I love cake pops. I can eat those in one bite. April Fools, they unfixed the folly node. April Fools, guys, every mission's level 9999. If they actually trolled us for one day and did something like that, I would, oh my god, I would love it so much. I just want them to troll the shit out of the community like that. I do agree, an option to skip straight to level cap, but not get any loot would be a really good option. Because, like, they should make it where you don't get loot, but you can run it at level cap. Like, something like that. Like, or it disables all boosts, right? But, like, just give me level 9999 so I don't have to waste an hour, like, an hour of dicking around. Like, exactly. Simulacrum at the very least. But no. Do you know an exact number of invasion mats for every weapon, companion, etc.? Someone does. I know. I wish to. Like, I don't care about level 9999 specifically, but it would be really nice for them to do that for people who want to make builds and, like, easily test things quickly. And while it's not a major part of the game, it would be nice for those players. Nice Uriel, nice Uriel. Oh, what's that? Is that a Voruna? It's hard to see. Is that a Steinax Voruna? What is that? Okay, it is a Voruna. Assume because it howled. Just don't know that helmet that well. Looks like it could be like one of the friggin' Inaros helmets. Okay, now let's continue. Speaking of eating, it looks like one of the guilty was snacking on your companions and making them permanently disappear from the mission. After a thorough talking to, your furry robotic friend should be safe from deletion. Can't promise they'll be safe from the guilty. Wait, so that's why our companions were going missing? It was just some weird bug? I didn't even notice. Hotfix also addresses case of certain players not seeing challenge progress after completing their first mission of the week. Okay, okay. Another case of Mondays. Am I right? Wait, I didn't write that. Time to get back to bring home the bacon. Hell, what about the TPS report, Tenno? Is Red Tex having a mental breakdown? Are they okay? I feel bad now. Are you good, Red Text? High single target damage weapons? First off, yeah, anything essentially in theory. Try the burst incarnate, but do headshot acuity builds. Like it's mainly like if you want to do the most damage, you want to do the headshot weak point acuity type builds. Oh, Warframe. Warframe update red text time. What a lovely time. Is this Voruna Prime release? No, that's April 8th. This is merely a small hotfix. Nothing super serious. Just a tiny little hotfix. Just a eensy teensy weensy hotfix. Oh, nice. Is that a Urelli? Nice. Please stay in mission. Nice, nice. Oh, hi. Huzzah! Update. Huzzah! Huzzah! We've done it. We've updated Warframes soon. I'm just around. Region. Red text. Red text. Oh my god. What has region chat become? What is going on? Yeah, see? Exactly. What is going his wife is his wife taking over? What's going on? Anyone interested in Wukong's? Only 140. Only lol. Single but not lonely. Interesting. So how's everyone going? How's everything doing? Oh, this person's just spamming. Tisk, tisk, tisk. There's a lot of great frames. I like a lot. Yeah, region chat's definitely like shit posting around, as they do. I'd say Xcal's like a basic, more early game frame because of how the quest unlocks, and he makes them really good after that. But I definitely stopped playing him as much after a while. When there were only 30 Warframes, like Excalibur was pretty sweet. But now that there's 64, now that there's when there was 40, it was cool. Now there's 64. No. Steinax, Voruna. Dude, you said Steinax Prime before Voruna, but we already are getting Voruna Prime. You're already wrong. You're already off, and you silly goose. Oh no. You can't start with Steinax Prime because Varuna's coming out in a week. And technically there's no Q1 Prime frame, since April is the start of Q2. So it would be Q1 NA, Q2. We might get 2 Q2 frames. We could get Voruna Prime April 8th. And then June, we could get Steinax Prime. That's what's most likely happening. June, July, Steinax Prime. It was a very funny gaslight. I still think it's so funny that Warframe's releasing a promo code the day of April 1st. So troll. So troll. What's the drops? We haven't checked out the international primetime weekly drops yet. We'll go for that over there after the like promo code and Devstream overview stuff. But yeah, I'm not too sure. Probably some update loot. Probably some Atramentum. Yeah, most likely. Yeah. That'd be cute. A promo code that gives you a glyph of like someone taking a picture of a screenshot of Excalibur Prime. Because it can't be an actual like Excalibur Prime only. So it'd have to be like Excalibur Prime taking a picture, or like a picture of someone taking or yeah, sorry. Words aren't working. Oh hell yeah, new idle clicker games on Steam? Hell yeah. Oh, ton of new NSFW games on Steam as well. Okay. Let's go off new and trending. Top sellers, baby. Cozy. There's a new sandbox game where relaxing, cozy, casual sandbox. How is this a top seller? With only 59 reviews. Oh, interesting. I don't know. So let's pop open Warframe now. Is the update all done? Yep. Play. Boop. Boop it to Snoop. Oh, I can't wait for Stuck Garden! Oh, yeah. Yeah, Warframe flips the order around all the time. They do guy, girl, girl sometimes. Sometimes they flip the primes. We always guess, but at this point, they do what they want. Oh, Warframe, you stealies. Dante in 2027. Well, you'll get Dante Prime in 2028. I know. Eventually. 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 So, there was just a small little hotfix. Not really much going on there. But that's fine. Here we go, Warframe. Oh my god. Oh, I'm like hitting there. This game more stuttery.
I didn't tidy up. Sorry. Not the housekeeping instincts of a feral cat.
Yeah, they fixed Grendel. Oh, is Grendel eating companions? Is the new Warframe pattern guy, girl, non-binary? I mean, maybe. I don't know. I didn't look it up or anything. but I don't think so. I think it's just guy, girl, girl, or like something like that until they have a different one they want to come up with. If they have like a non-binary frame they're thinking of, then yeah. Maybe it's just like they roll the dice every time. Okay, let's see the release order of Warframes. Oh shit, where's the Prime release order? No, I need a vaulted. There we go. Prime vault. Ooh, wait. Not yet vaulted. There we go. Oh shit, Protea Prime is the next one to get vaulted in theory. Protea, Okina, and Velix Prime. Okay. Forgot. We pretty much have a solid 2 years of farming a Prime frame. Yeah, Protea is a pretty popular frame. I love her, so I get it. Well, hot diggity dog. That's good to know. Hot dog. Bow, 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 wow, wow, wow. Actually, let's go to a comm relay. I want a Chud Warframe. What does that mean? Like, what does that actually fucking mean? Define Chud. Define it. Yeah. Stuff's vaulted essentially like at least 2-3 years until it comes back by a Prime Resurgence. Incel Doomer is what I really think. Interesting, okay. I mean, Warframes... I guess for it to be an Incel Doomer, it would need to be a Proto frame more so. I don't know if that's a Warframe kind of thing. More so a proto frame. Oh, yeah, I'm all done Folly. I just have to... She might be done foundrying today, to be honest. I didn't play over the weekend, so... I might be done Folly, to be fair. Yeah. Wow. Good question. We'll check it out after. Looks like it might be. No, that might be my Forma and my gun. Forma and Folly. Pog face. Okay, I don't want to stand near Rude Zud. Is that Rude Zood? Rude Zud? No, it's just one of them. One of the Fortunites. Yeah. The potato harvest. Dude, we're getting so many Orc and Catalyst and... We get so many Orc and Catalyst and Reactors now in Warframe. It's great. Really good time comparative like to early on to be a new player. But yeah, y'all want to go over the update review? Oh, sorry, update overview? Yeah, we can do that. Oh, are people following me? Nice. Who's that? Is that a Folly? Yeah, it is. Hell yeah, it is. Also, PSA potato alerts right now. Oh yeah, always potato alerts. Those might be done almost. Are they done now? They're 3 days after the dev stream. Okay. Either way, let's look at some Warframe update stuff, right? If you didn't know, everyone, Warframe has already let us know what the next promo code in the game is, and that is going to be available April 1st. They didn't let us know, I think, in the dev stream, but it was in the Voruna Prime access post. So, fun fact, there's a free Warframe code giveaway. Honor the Wolven Queen's Prime debut with a limited time giveaway from April 1st to April 15th, so 2 weeks, starting it on April 1st, troll as possible. You can claim a free Voruna in Action glyph and Voruna pack collection by logging in and entering code Voruna. So, there's just a new Voruna promo code. Again, though, April 1st to April 15th, so give it a couple of days. Warframe's a little troll. I swear when my video comes up April 1st, letting everyone know there's a new promo code, it's real. It's a real video. I'm not trolling. It's real, okay? Either way, that's pretty cool. That was with the Voruna Prime access post, which is essentially part of the Devstream 194 overview. Fun games, and tantalizing reveals. Sorry. Pretty simple post. It was a smaller dev stream because it was a pack stream, and since Warframe just had their update. They essentially showed us skins and a couple updates. Dante Deluxe, the next Incarnins, Baruch Deluxe, and Voruna Prime Access. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Like, that's not bad at all, right? You wouldn't really be too mad. Live from PAX East, it was a cool stream. It had Megan, Zach McCone, and I think a lot of people were mad because it was less of a Warframe dev stream, more of a primetime stream where they were talking about Devstream stuff for like 5 minutes because they were joined by non-Warframe people, Nick Apostolides, voice of Heartthrob Zeke, and our favorite Frosty Protoframe. Oh, he was Zeke's voice actor. Oh, and Velimir. That's really cool. As well as Rocco Bot from Mega 64. Sorry if I mess up any names, but I had no idea. Okay, I didn't realize it was Zeke and Velimir's voice actor. Cool. They face off in a series, so they were just like doing challenges, things like that. It was more of a for fun stream, but like, look, that is Voruna Prime. Now that they showed her off in like a full picture, I think she looks really good, okay? I think it's a good picture. It was a good one. Yeah, it was like a dev stream where they were goofing a lot of the time. Like, it was a primetime have fun stream where they dropped news occasionally, like a dev stream, but it was really a mixture of it. And that's why it was a smaller dev stream for sure. Voruna Prime is coming April 8th. For anyone who missed that it is April 8th. There is a full Voruna Prime trailer online. It's like 3-4 minutes long. It's very gory. She murders people in cold blood, blood everywhere. It's very beautiful, and I think we all love it. So hands off to Voruna Prime. Very good trailer. Ulfrin's Descent just destroying it. And she officially runs on all fours when she is in her ability now. They officially do it, okay? It's very not safe for work, blood and gore, decapitation. They cut off limbs and stuff and blood, as if Warframe hasn't been cutting off limbs through weapons for like the longest time. And it's in Warframe 1999, so very cool. No, people were very mad that there was a lot of non-Warframe talk at the dev stream. Like, I saw a lot of people being pissed off about on like threads about it and stuff. It was crazy, like making threads about it. Either way, Voruna Prime is so pretty. Like, look at her, dude. Look at that. She has venom fangs on her, like venom on her hands. That's such a good picture. It's so pretty. Either way, they did a great job. She looks so good. Love it. Voruna Prime Access will include Prime versions of their signature weapons, the Paragale and the Serafang Prime. They're not weapons I'm like personally in love with, but the Serafang is a heavy axe and it does a lot of damage, so I did like that one. Okay, did like that one. She'll also release her Prime accessories, the Hanteller Prime Sindana. Okay, let's see what this one looks like. Oh, it's like a friggin' I don't know if this is wolf-like. This is like what, demon like wings, bat wings, but bone wings. Yeah, it looks cool though. I just don't know what what it's supposed to fully be. The Okuri Tail Prime Ephemera. The Vilcus Prime Sumdali. Oh, shit, okay. Hontaller Prime Sindana Ephemera. Okay. And that's the Sumdali. Dang, there's a lot of stuff going on there. So is that a full Orbiter skin? Or is it just like the horn? I'm actually not too sure. I think the Sumdalis are it is a full skin? Okay, I'm like, because I'm really not too sure. Is the Simdali the top part? Yeah, either way, because I'm like, it does look like a full skin, but I don't know if that's a primed orbiter that's already out there. Either way, that looks really cool. So if you want that, looks like you're gonna be, oh, you're right. It does look like a wolf head because the teeth are right there. Oh shit, that's gonna look really good at another angle, like the flying into you angle in game. Oh, I wish they actually had more angles of this now. Fuck, you're right. It looks so good. Now it looks even better because that's a full mouth. They are the Voruna heads. Okay, no, you got me, Warframe. It's sweet. I love it. Okay, hugs and kisses. So they went over the unannounced summer update because this is all April 8th, right? This is summer. We don't know when, but summer. We touched on an as yet named update, unnamed for now. New Incarnins. We are officially getting a Vectis Incarnin, and that is along with this Dante owl looking ass skin. It's beautiful. I'm gonna get it because it looks so goddamn good. And it's first skin on Dante. Hey, welcome. First skin. So I'm excited. I hope everyone's excited who likes Dante. It looks very good. But the Vectis Incarnin, I don't care as much about Incarnins until we find out what they actually do, because an Incarnin is really cool, but we have no idea what the weapon's gonna look like. Vectis Incarnin looks sweet, but what's it gonna do? Is it gonna be a beam weapon, an explosive weapon? Will it be a machine gun? Will it just be a stronger sniper rifle? We'll have to wait and see. That's the interesting part about Incarnins. The next is an Obex Incarnin melee. Is it going to be more of a slam melee? Is it going to be more of a combo crit melee? We'll have to wait and see. So that's the thing. You truly have no clue. Either way, Obex is going to get stronger, Vectis is going to get stronger, and these are going to be in the circuit. 9-week rotation now, I think. Destreza Incarnin. Incarnin. This looks really pretty as well. Like, they all look really good, don't get me wrong. Very excited to see what they do. Ballistica Incarnin. You actually have a reason, by the way, to pre-forma your primed and non-prime weapons. If you have a Ballistica Incarnin or Ballistica Prime, forma that and get it ready. If you have a Destreza Prime, if there is one, I think there is one, you can get ready and forma that. Obex, forma that. Like all of that, Vectis Prime. Get your formatting ready if you want to. If you want to. You have like 3 rotations of the circuit to get everything, so it takes a lot of time. Oh yeah, some have Prisma forms. And then last you have Stug, okay? The Stug, the actual Stug. I'm really hoping they pull a Torrid Incarnin with this thing and make it a god tier Incarnin. Like, I'm saying, make it an explosive with a really long range, make it a really long range beam, make it like a huge AoE arc, I don't know, but make it insane, please, okay? I want it to be Stug in Prime so bad. I want a Stug, dude. The Vectis was chosen over the Tigris Incarnin. So maybe Tigris Incarnin? No, the Tigris Incarnin will make its debut at a later date. Round 10, Circuit Incarnin rotation, Tigris Incarnin, everybody. Assuming. It could be through something else, but if it's a Tigris Incarnin, it is assumed it's coming out through that. We have the Baruch and the Dante skins. They'll be receiving the new deluxe skins. Man, I just love the art for these. So cute. The screenshots. So pretty. Look at it. That's the Dante skin in game. I don't like the Baruch one as much conceptually, but it looks good. Like, I can see it looking really good in game. I just don't play Baruch and I don't know what's going on. But it does give me man in the wall Wally vibes. Like, you see how his head looks? It's kind of like 2 frames. It gives me very man in the wall Wally amalgamation Zaku vibes. But I think I'll like it a lot more once I see it in game. But that's the art for it. Symmetry Prime. Shit. And then the Dante's upcoming skin. That one's by Mantius Tepia. I'm not a Baruch player though, so I'm not going to get that at all. I'll check it out in game for sure though. And then the Dante one, which I get that one. It's like owls. Oh, it's on his pacifist monk war and seeing his comp set are okay. It draws on his pacifist monk and warrior elements. Okay, interesting. And then obviously inspired by owls and his Paragrims, Dante Deluxe by Sergei Demidov, Mantius Tapia. Nice. So I'm much more loving of the Dante one as a Dante player. The pushed in owl head though, that's definitely interesting. I think it looks so cool. I love the Dante one. I'm more of a Dante simp than a Baruch. That's my bad, okay? I'm more of a Dante simp. And we have Thirst Prime, okay? So I've seen a bajillion discussions pop up now about heirloom skins, Warframe skins. Do they make women's skin too horny in Warframe? When they ignore like all the half-naked dudes, the bulge skins in Warframe, Revenant, Mephisto, Rhino, Corvex, you know what I'm talking about. Insert that one Corvex meme where he's that one guy over the bed meme. Don't worry about it. I'm not putting that in this. Anyways, this is the next Cowgirl Mesa. You can kind of see her finger guns, her Peacemaker finger guns are right there. That's what the gun fingers look like, and that's what the guns look like. She has her cowgirl kind of leather chaps and her boots. She has her everything out, okay? Very naked. Very, very naked. So this is, I think people have come to the realization, if you haven't realized before, the heirloom skins are horny skins. They are thirst skins, okay? If you haven't noticed that all of the heirlooms have less clothes, all of the guy heirlooms are pretty bulging, ripped. They can take their shirts off. All of the women heirlooms have less clothes, you know, they're all ass out. The heirloom skins are horny, thirsty Warframes, okay? We've had horny, thirsty skins for a while, but these are and will always now be the official horniest, thirstiest skin line. Like, look at the assless chaps, and she has like a weird sort of like, why does she have a triangle here on the bottom of each of her ass cheek and at the top? It's like she's wearing a pseudo thong. So it is a horny skin line. I just want to make people aware of that. Warframe has always had horny guy skins and horny girl skins, okay? But I'm viewing the heirloom skin as like the energy body horny skin line. So I've seen so many like threads and discussions pop up about people either hating the skin or loving it. People saying Warframe's lost its touch, it's too thirsty. I know. Are we gonna ignore Sevagoth Prime? Are we gonna ignore Corvex and his miniature Vex down there? Like, either way. I'm just saying, heirloom skins are thought of, and they are officially the thirsty, horny skin line, and that's fine. Love it or hate it, you don't have to buy it, but I think we can all agree that that's what's going on there. So, hey, that's the Devstream 194 official overview, as well as the promo code. I quickly wanted to go over that because they just posted that on their forums and on their Warframe Devstream news. So, yeah, I think I'll have a little video going over the Warframe Twitch drops for the week in a little bit, because I want to check those out. But, you know, as always, go check out Twitch. Like and comment and sub on YouTube, social medias, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, Pupsker, mostly everywhere. Everything in the comments section on YouTube, all that jazz. Yeah, thank you. Epic Games creator code Pupsker. There's a lot of general news to go over, but again, weekly Warframe Twitch drops are primetime international. From those, they raid off into someone for like 2 hours, and then 2 streamers over the weekend. So that's the general Warframe weekly drops, so remember that. Either way, yeah. Good stuff, good news. Hopefully you like the Devstream overview. Cool. Yeah, gang. Good everybody. Ooh, is that a Volt? Oh god, what's that? What's the textured skin line? I can't remember what that's called. Because yeah, you can make like pitch black Loki with the textured skin line. I'm trying to remember. I'm just blanking on the names. The Void Shell? Yeah, that is it. I was like, god, what's the name of that skin line? Warframe. Many skin lines, okay? Some I remember, some I don't. I am but one man. My brain sometimes works, but like not always. Not always, okay? I mained Ember before she was an heirloom, all I'm saying. Hey, that's understandable. I played Ember more because she got an heirloom. I got the heirloom and then played her for a while. They got me. They got me. How did they know I would buy them? I did not buy Mesa. No. Mag and Frost, though. Mag and Frost were cool, but I was not paying money for voice line for skins for Warframes I don't play. They can't FOMO bait me like that. Like I'm good, dude. Like, no, you're not FOMO baiting me into buying a whole ass like $50 Warframe pack. Get out of here, dude. I can't. That's so expensive. I love Warframe, but you can't FOMO bait me into doing that unless I really love the Warframe. But I'm just not a Frost or a Mag main, right? So I guess I lucked out there for those two Warframes being like non-ones that I'm really privy to. Definitely a good thing. Yeah, everyone's welcome to line up. Oh, yeah. If anyone lines up there, we are on... Oh, God, what relay are we on? Wait, this is how I can check. I think we're on 20. We are on Strata Relay 20 on Earth, if anyone wants to come dance. Let me get a good view of that line. Okay, there, that's a good one. Hell yeah. You goon to heirloom skins, I goon to base warframes. We're not the same, okay? We're not the same. If you didn't know, everyone, Okay, let's timestamp my video quickly. I'll just do that in the background while you can watch all those sweet skins. They're good skins. We're all good skins. If you didn't... Okay, first we go over the Voruna code. Overview. Fun... Oh god, why did I pause so long there? I was probably coughing. That was with the Voruna Prime access post, which is essentially part... Okay, 105. Devstream 194 overview. I'm just quickly timestamping that Devstream overview and promo code video. I think she looks really good. Okay, I think it's a good one. Yeah, it was more of a for fun stream. Now that they showed her off in like a full picture, yeah, I think she looks really like. Voruna Prime is coming. There we go. Voruna Prime is coming April 8th. For anyone who missed that, it is April 8th. There is a full Voruna Prime trailer. Yeah, right. Voruna Prime. Either way, Voruna. She looks so good. Prime versions of their signature. I'm like, Prime Access will include Prime versions of their signature weapons, the Paragale and the Seraphang Prime. They're not weapons I'm like personally in love with, but the Seraphang. Yeah, I don't personally care about them. I do like the, cause all the loot though. Hanteller Prime. Also release her Prime accessories, the Hanteller Prime Sindana. Okay, let's see what this one looks like. Oh. She'll also release her Prime accessories, the Hanteller Prime Sindana. Okay, let's see what Prime this weapons, one looks like. Prime cosmetics. Oh, Nidus Heirloom when? Oh yeah, I need those cheeked up Nidus. I agree. I'm glad we're all thinking on the same page. I want an heirloom for everything. Give me 72 heirlooms. Oh, I love that. It's so pretty. Oh, what's that called? Like, it looks so good though. It's the name of it. It's awful. It escapes me every time. Because is that the Vilcus Prime Sindana, right? Or Sumdolly? Is it? That's a full skin, huh? That's crazy. It's a full ass orbiter. It's the full ass like wolf face for Voruna's wolves. Yeah, and Mag and Frost Heirloom are never returning. Never in the game. They were sold the same as Excalibur Prime, as a one-time, never coming back to the game, contractual FOMO sale. Summer. I know. It makes me sad too, but I was not spending that much money on skins I don't play. This is summer. We don't know when, but summer. Okay. The Summer Incarnate update. Unnamed for now. New Make a petition. Looking ass skin. It's beautiful. I'm gonna get it because it looks so goddamn good. I love Owl. Owl Dante gets me. I have no clue. You want a break from the ads? Sign up using Twitch Prime, Twitch subs, and YouTube membership. Thanks, everybody. Want a break from the ads? For only $9.99 a month, you too. Let's pretend that's a real number. Destreza Incarnate. For only $7.99.99 a month. My highest tier sub for $7,000 a month. We're upping it again. You too can have an ad-free experience. I don't know. I'm here to shitpost. Date. Round 10. Circuit in. I love that Tigris is officially going to be coming to Warframe though. If it's as an incarnate. We have the Baruch and the Dante skins. Baruch Deluxe and Dante Deluxe. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Ash Heirloom would also make me lose, I think. Nice. Understandable. You want that Ash? But I think I'll like it a lot more once I see it in game. It's just like Dante has much more of like an owl bookkeeper vibe, whereas Baruch's vibe, it looks like more of man in the wall Wally vibe to me. But the whole like two sides with Baruch, like the pacifist monk, the like I don't know, I think it's like yin and yang type of vibe. I was definitely not picking up on that one. I'm curious to see how Baruch's gonna look in game. Ooh, nice. Gang's all here. What's up, everybody? I really want to see how Baruch looks in game. Because I can see it looking really good in game. I think the art's just throwing me off. Making it hard for me to conceptualize what it'll look like. Not creative enough. Needs more heads in the arms. Yeah. But to me, the Baruch skin very much looks like a Wally type of vibe skin. So I think that's pretty cool. I'm more of a Dante simp than a Baruch. It's true. I'm a Dante. I'm not a Barucher. I'm a Dante. And we have Thirst Prime, okay? So I've seen a bajillion discussions pop up now about heirlooms. Kid. I have seen so many people yelling about Mesa Heirloom naked. But it's less about Mesa Heirloom. It's either like she's too naked, she's too horny. That's the big one. But what was with the one people being like, we have too many horny women and not enough horny guy skins? That one's funny. Everyone's like, the game's horny, but it could be hornier. Everyone, think of the horny possibilities. Oh my god, its eyelash is killing me. I get it? I think I got it. I'll check later. It's crazy. Can't believe everyone is that uppity and angry and concerned about the horniness of the skins and the ratios and of horny skins. It's like, what the fuck? Very, very naked. Very naked. So this is, I think people have come to the realization, if you haven't noticed that all of the heirlooms have less clothes, all of the guy heirlooms are pretty bulging, ripped. They can take their shirts off. All of the women heirlooms have less clothes, you know, they're all ass out. The heirloom skins are horny, thirsty Warframes, okay? I'm just like, we've had horny, thirsty skins for a while, but these are and will always now be the official horniest, thirstiest skin line. Like, look at the assless chaps. Yeah, you heard that. Look at the assless chaps. This is Warframe, baby. Have you looked at those assless chaps yet? Have you looked at them? God, there's so much gooning material. You can goon to heirlooms in-game. Wow. Hook up your Warframe with vibrations when you shoot. I'm sorry. Don't do that, you perverts. Or do. I don't know. You goon however you want, man. You do what you want to do. You do what you want to do. So remember that. Either way, yeah. Good stuff, good news. Good stuff, good news. Good stuff, good news. Hopefully you like the Devstream overview. Yeah. She could do with an open jacket like what Hydroid Deluxe says. Implement like Vauban's jacket. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I'm just saying, there are sex toys that officially link up. Not even just gaming controllers like a PS4. There are sex toys that do link up with Warframes in video games. So if you're that sort of gamer, hey, go to town, man. Get at it. Are you sure it's straight to Relay 29? No, it was 20-0. Look at all the skins. Nice. Nice. Yeah, we got Uriel. Right? We got the Pope. The Religious. Is that Harrow? Is that a Harrow skin? I'm assuming it's a Harrow skin. I'm not familiar with it, but I'm assuming it is. I think that's a... Is that a Sevagoth or is that a Baruch? Or is that a Wukong? Dear God. That's Chroma. Okay, okay. I'm bad with skins, so I'm like, I want to say that's Wukong, but I'm not sure. It looks and gives that vibe, though. Right? Owie, nice. Like, is that an Ash? I'm assuming. Ooh, it's Wukong Quid. Shishin, nice. Oh, nice. Velimir. Or sorry, God Minerva. The other one. See, and then they release a skin like Minerva. Why is Warframe MILF baiting everyone? I don't know, man. See, they have Ember Heirloom, and then boom, Minerva. They're MILF baiting. They're making the Warframe players learn the beauty of the MILF? Question mark. Either way, the game could be a little horny, okay? So there's lots of skins. My basic Dante. Feel so naked. Was that an operator? Or is that like Nova or Mag? Such a small skin. Oh no, I guess we can't go operator. Never mind. Oh, I'm not familiar with that skin though, that's for sure. It looks good though. Oh, it is Nova, okay. Yeah, they're pretty... Warframe is pretty good at thematically, like, making Warframe skins, so even if you've never seen it before, you can kind of understand which one it would be. Damn, I didn't realize... It's so small, though. Like, it looks like an... I thought it was an operator, I'm not gonna lie. Holy shit. It legitimately looks like an operator skin. It's so tiny looking. But so is that Ash one. Maybe it's just because I'm a Dante, and Dante's too tall. Yeah, you're too tall, Dante. Go to Protea. There we go. Okay, that looks a little better. It's because Dante was just like so tall because he floats. I know. You get an extra foot. It's cheating. It's like, guys, I'm really 6 foot, but you're wearing like 5-inch platforms. Okay. Well, I'm sure you're 6 foot, buddy. I'm sure you're 6 foot. Okay. Was that like that one Looks Maxer guy? Guys, I swear I'm 6'2". Oh shit, the police report came out. He's actually 5'8". Oh shit. He's actually 5'10", dude. Oh no. That's like Dante's like, I'm actually 7 feet tall. It's like, how tall are you if you don't float, Dante? He's like, shut the fuck up. We don't talk about that. You shut your mouth. You shut up. Dante's actually just an incredibly insecure like Chad Looks Maxing wannabe. We're at Relay 20, but it could totally be full right now. Like Earth straight at 20. I feel like we had a lot of people in here, so it could be near capacity. But no, like Dante's the looks maxing Chad incel. For sure. And since he didn't have a chin exactly, he grew a beard. You're understanding. The logic is there, I'm just saying. Like, think about it, right? He didn't have a chin, he doesn't have a good jawline, beard. Isn't that the meta? Come on. I've been told that's the meta. So, Confirm or deny. These are not the heights you are looking for. True. True. Wearing a hood to hide the receding hairline. Don't fucking call me out like that. Are we gonna be okay? I'm not sure. Oh shit, I forgot to post my stonks meme. Oh! Oh, dude. I got it. What does the Umbra Forma do? Legitimately, it is only for Umbra mods. There are 3 Umbral mods for Warframe and 2 for Melee. That is it. It's more of a for fun memes if you want to do an Umbral build. I know, it is technically very niche. They were stronger back in the day, but these days they're wholly unnecessary. And they're like, if you want to use Umbral builds, you don't have to, right? There's so many ways to build around it now with shield gating and invincibility and yeah. So it's just if you want to use those Umbral mods. What kind of weirdo would go outside with their computer? I would need a desk. I would need a power source. That's just silly. That makes no logical sense. Hello. No logic in that statement whatsoever.
Welcome, Tenno.
Oh, welcome, Tenno. I forgot that these dudes are voice lined. All of like the NPCs have little voice lines. Man, I bet the Minerva R34 just slaps. The Minerva X Heirloom skin. Power nuking. Yeah, good skins, everybody. Okay, let's do a skin change. What, oh yeah, let's be let's be another floaty frame. Haha. Even with floating though, Wisp is kind of short. She doesn't float as tall as Dante, I don't think though.
Welcome, Tenno.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to use Umbral Formas, but they're there for Umbral mods, obviously. One sec. 1 second. I gotta go run upstairs and check something out. I might have to go hand off a little puppy dog. Dilf Velamir. Not my type, but I understand the sentiment. Okay, give me a sec. Burps. Sorry, I'm waiting to hand off a little puppy dog. Oh, they broke stuff. More red text. Looks like sister hounds are not spawning in sister parvos. Oh, that's so funny. They broke it. That's funny. Sorry, I'm handing off a little chihuahua upstairs. She's getting picked up, so I'm just like waiting on her upstairs quickly. Sorry. Sorry about that. My bad. Sorry. She should be showing up to hand off. If I can give her her chihuahua shortly. I'm just kind of watching upstairs. Red text. Yeah, Warframe broke Sister of Parvos' spawning. It's so funny. No more hounds. Sorry, the person who I'm going to hand off her chihuahua to, they were supposed to be here apparently like 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago. We'll probably hit the doorbell if they need. Probably. Oh well. Has anyone seen the Great Kit Kat Heist? Who steals 12 tons of Kit Kats? How do you steal 12 tons of Kit Kats? What do you do with 12 tons of Kit Kat? I feel like these are all very valid questions. That is such an unfathomably high amount of Kit Kat. Yeah, 4x4 Panzer. Nice. Okay, let me go check upstairs, see if she's here. Yeah, like, do you just eat a lot? Okay. Oh, it was only a little bit of red text. Nothing yet. Oh, nothing yet. There's a community post in the forums. We need the Kit Kat. You're like, that's 12 tons of Kit Kat. How can I eat that much without dying of obesity or diabetes or just something like that before it goes bad, you know? Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. What do you do with 12 tons of Kit Kat? You can't eat that. Give to the poor. Robin Hood that shit. I'm the Red Ember. Nice, nice. There are people everywhere. But yeah, Ember's to the left. Someone's just supposed to show up at my door to hand off the dog. Oh, dude, Kit Kat and Carne would be so good. Delicious. I think it's so funny Warframe has a promo code April 1st, though. It's like, it just feels so troll. You know? I like Kit Kats, though. They're good. I'm a man who likes some wafer and chocolate. Oh, there we go. My doctor is now in a different clinic. Oh, in the south now. Okay. Oh, I think that was her closing her door. One sec.
find it hard to hear my name. Did I even cross your mind one single day? 'Cause I can find a way to let go, let go. Yeah, I've been trying every day, but I can't seem to find a way to let go, let go. 'Cause you've been keeping me awake and I can seem to find a way to let go, let go. Yeah, I've been trying every day, but I can't seem to find a way to let go, let go. 'Cause you've been keeping me awake and I can't seem to find a way to.
Hey, thank you. Escalation. Hopefully I didn't mess that up. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I have some corgi emotes of Ruben, my puppo. He's a good boy. Here's some general emotes. Yeah. Okay. Sorry about that. I was handing off the little chihuahua and saying hi. He's a good chihuahua. He's not a good chihuahua. He's poorly trained. Oh, nice, Urelli. Hildren. Nice. Excalibur. Noise. Wisp. That Letty? Yeah, yeah. Owie. Nice.
Be careful out there. Tenno.
Yeah, be careful out there. Oh, is that Valbs? Yeah, it's Valbs. Vauban. Yeah, it's your Arthur Excal with a face mask.
Welcome, Tenno.
With a face mask.
Out there, Tenno.
That ghost? New ghost? New ghost.
Careful out there.
Speed. Oh. Inaros? Looks Inaros-y. You know, we're just kind of making videos, chatting, looking at everyone's fashion, hanging out, doing hugs and kisses, you know. There's some smooches right now in Warframe. Oh, some casual kisses. You actually might be able to join on me and then leave my party and just walk around in the relay. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba. Warframe. 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 We're doing good. Yeah, first we were quickly going over that Devstream 194 overview. I wanted to see if there was any new info. Just go over it. See if there's anything new. And there was a new promo code that I didn't realize that was on the post for Prime Access Voruna. So, yeah, the more you know. Probably a good amount of people caught that there's a promo code starting April 1st, but I'm not 100% sure, so I'm glad I noticed that today. I like making videos. I do have no life. Just kidding. I just make a lot of videos. Where is it? There it is, latest news. Yeah, it's a good Devstream overview. Oh, let's try to get the ship in there. Oh, it's so pretty. Sorry, the ship looks really cool. I really like it. I think Warframe did a good shipping. That should work. I'm just fiddling with stuff in the background. Don't worry about it. Shh, it's fine. No one has to know. Let's just make it a quick thumbnail for the Devstream overview. I like it when Warframe makes Devstream overviews. It's a nice condensed way to get the info. A little faster than jumping on. Oh, hi, baby boy. How's my little guy? Oh, no worries. You have a nap, little dude. He's like, I am plumb puppered out. Let me tell you. Hi. How you doing? Who's your good boy? How you doing, little guy? Yeah, you want to have a little nap down here, Ruben? That's okay. No, I think he's sleepy. You want up? You want up, Bugs? No, you do not want up. That's okay. Who's a good Ruben? Who's a good boy? Okay. Who's a good Ruben? Yeah, flip over. No. Come on, flip. I want to give you scratches. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yes, you're good, Ruben. Yes, you are. What's this? Yes, it's a good boy. I know. You have a good nap, okay? I know. You need some rest. He's had a long day. He needs some rest, okay? He had his vaccine today. It was just like oral. They shoot it in his mouth and he goes, So he had a little vaccine. We took him to the vet, took him to the weed store. They said hi. They all love him. He's very loving. He gives everyone kisses. Did some tricks for treats. Yeah, such a good boy. He's a good corgi. Good little corgi, Ruben. He lives the good life. And so he got his vaccines, and I picked up my flea and tick for his summer. Oh, he loves the vet, though, because everyone loves saying hi. And then he just gets all the scritches and all the attention, right? So luckily, he likes the vet. He gets a little scared when the vet comes into the room to check up on him and move him around. He gets a little skittish and backs up into me because he's just a baby again. He's just a little guy. It's because at the vet when he was young, because with dogs they try to get the temperature from their butt, and Ruben was not having it, and he will never forget. That was his personal life-changing moment. He's like, I like the vet, but I don't trust the vet once he gets into the little vet room. Because they just take his temperature from his ear, but when they're younger, they try to get his temperature through a little butt thermometer. But he would not let them. He was like, no. He was like, what is that? And I was like, guys, I get it's a better reading, but especially because when they're younger, they want to be more proper and get a better reading, right? In case there's anything actually wrong. But he was not having it. He was like, get away from me. Got my coffee. We're all good to go. I think anyone can join my squad, but the relay itself is probably full. Oh, Voruna Prime. Oh, I'm lazy myself, so I just throw on the basic arcane. Yeah, you could go with higher tier, obviously there. I'm assuming drifting contact just for the combo duration. Yeah, you got everything on. What is it you don't necessarily need prime pressure point, but I would just be lazy and keep it on. Yeah, it's good enough. What do you need though? No, you have crit damage. And then you get more crit chance with that, so I get it. No, you're probably fine. Like, there's like probably a better couple things you could swap off, like swap durations to something else if you want. Get like an innate viral off something, but like, yeah, I do like lazy general builds like that. You can do like a viral heat instead of drifting contact, but obviously you want your combo duration. If you're not getting combo duration through like what, I assume your skill tree or just anything there, so. Yeah. No, that's like the general type of build you want. That's what I do at least. Yeah, because it's like viral, so you're still going to do a lot of damage. Because it's like a viral combo build. It's like generally what you build for high damage, right? If you're trying to go for the biggest numbers, you do a general build like that. But obviously, if you're going for more damage, you throw on, yeah, melee on animosity, throw on one of the melee arcanes. You take off the status, or sorry, combo duration, and you put on more damage or another status, make it viral heat, right? Arcanes add duration also. Yeah, there's a lot of things you can do to get duration. Naramon status duration. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you don't like want to use that, because I use Xeneric, right? Because I'm just lazy energy. Ooh, I do like that skin. It's a good Ghost skin. I do like that ephemera in general, like the shiny ones. They're always pretty. Ephemera. Yeah, ephemeras. They're always like the shiny ephemeras are always cute. Always like emo skins and shiny coloring.
Be careful out there.
So half of my skins are like whatever, but that's okay. Yeah, Beetleborg Rhino. We have Onyx Wukong. Yeah, that's like base coloring too. Let me see. Oh no, it's not technically. No, we just did that. Sindana. There we go. Sigil. Nope. Yeah, there's so much. Alright. Oh, what's your mod config for what? Oh, nice. You have a ribbon. Oh, it's just like an upfront melee damage build. I never use Prime Fury. I always use Berserker Fury, to be honest. I don't see any reason to use Prime Fury. Because it's so easy quickly killing an enemy, right? I don't know. That's how I view it. Oh, do you have a... Oh, damn. Oh, no. A dowdy one. Nice. Oh, it's a Motivore. That's why. Okay. This makes more sense. I didn't even look at that. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, you know, it's a corrosive build. You can always throw on any other status. Swap around however you feel like. I too like Gladiator Might. If you're going for damage, I know technically what Gladiator... Oh, yeah, because you have no crit damage. Yeah. Yeah, just throw that on for crit damage. You're not like a combo build. But yeah, you can like swap that around for just more crit damage. Because what? You can do that if you feel like it. I would definitely start rolling around the Code of Motivore. But I'm assuming you want to try to get... You're trying to go for puncture and something for that sweet melee dowdy increase. Oh man, dude, I love using sacrificial on melee still. I don't really personally care to always, because like you don't have to always go for biggest numbers. So I still like using sacrificial set. I still like using non-combo builds. Like, who cares? You're killing everything pretty easily anyways, so. That's why I'm like, oh yeah, no, you're good here for sure. No issues. It's like you can always try to min-max as high as possible, but like, this is Warframe. There's no fun in that. Yeah, I think the Motivore Riven could be better for like better side stats, but that's puncture is great. I would just obviously if you'd reroll, you're like just looking for puncture and good side stats. What about Galvanized Steel? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can throw that on if you want. That'll give you more crit damage, but less crit chance. Like both are good, both are fine. Build however you choose, for sure. Like, mathematically, there's technically a better like, the best option and whatnot, but like, oh, who cares? If you have no... Like, both are good in most situations anyways, but it's just like, hey, do you want a little bit more crit chance, or do you want a little bit more crit damage and less crit chance? That's all it is. Both are good. I do agree, though, like, Sacrificial Steel is nice if you're not... Or, sorry, the, Sacrificial? God damn it. Give me a sec. I'm so bad with the names. I was gonna say, Sacrificial Steel is really nice in general. But if you want to just not build crit damage, if you want to use one crit mod, Galvanized Steel is better overall, probably. Because then if you're using Galvanized Steel, it's like, well, you don't really need to throw on Organ Shatter, obviously. So it's kind of like Galvanized Steel is also a really nice 2-in-1 mod. If you don't want to go hard crit. They're all nice one way or another, though. I want to say, like, overall, probably Galvanized Steel is better than Sacrificial Steel. And obviously, you have to pair Sacrificial Steel with Pressure, or else you're just... It's just, you know, you're not really going to have a good time. I don't know what the technical best numbers are, but either way, you're going to kill things pretty easily. So it's like, who cares too much? Don't need to overthink it. You can do a more combo build with, like, Blood Rush, Weeping Wounds, Gladiator Might. Something like this, of course. Throw off Primed Reach if you want more damage, of course. Throw on a better Arcane. Like, I got a lot of random shenanigans. I usually just have a melee animosity on everything. Yeah, that's the thing. I wouldn't always work. I don't care about or sweat, like, trying to go for the min-max perfect anything in Warframe. I just like to get strong things. I don't care for keeping combos, so I don't personally build combo builds often. Right? It's just a playstyle preference. And hey, love it, hate it, but yeah, who gives a shit? I don't pay too much attention to the status outside of if I go viral plus viral heat or something. Sometimes I'm just like, hey, friggin' radiation, whatever. You know, corrosive, sure, rad. Love me some rad. I don't tend to overthink it all the time. We just be chillin'. Ooh. Yeah, reflex, heavy attack efficiency. Yeah, see, like, I don't even bother with stuff like that, but it's, I know, understand it's great, but it's like, oh, it's great utility and upfront damage type of thing. I've never used Galvanized Reflex, but I totally get that it's great like that. Realistically, it would be a great addition to throw off Primed Reach and throw on Reflex. On, like, anything. But I like having range. Because, yeah, like, all that initial combo, heavy attack efficiency is nice. Less the heavy attack efficiency these days, of course, with Tennokai. Heavy attack efficiency has definitely, like, stonks down because of Tennokai. Tennokai is free heavy attack. Like, efficiency's damn near dog shit now. For most just general melees. Because you just... Yeah, just Tennokai. Gas, magnetic, electric. Hell yeah. There's so many ways to build in Warframe. It's a beautiful game like that. I'm a lazy man. Lazy, simple damage builds sometimes. Peppered Farm remembers. Remember back in the day when you died 4 times on a Warframe and had to pay money, platinum, for more revives? Peppered Farm remembers. Pepperidge Farm remembers everything. Soft squishies nevermore. Yeah. Either way, nice of Warframe to release a promo code starting April 1st. I just think it's so funny they made it April 1st. Like, that's so goofy of them. Let's put that video up in 7 minutes. Favorite non-optimal setup? I don't know. Well, I mean, everything's just basic. I don't go out of my way to do goofy, weird side setups. That's the thing. So I'm like, nothing specific. I wonder if there's one specific weapon. Oh, I love the Latum though. God, this shit's so funny. I love that Warframe made something that has like that, like devouring attrition. God, golly, so good. I love that Warframe did that. So nice of them. Actually, so nice of them. Oh, Torrid's overall just a good weapon because it's a beam weapon that chains to people and does a lot of damage. And because it's an Incarnon, you get a lot of boosted damage here. Even I'm like, screw it, I'll take the Survivor's Edge on that one. Like, look at that. Ooh. But it's because it's a toxic beam that jumps off of enemies and surfaces to kill a lot of people. And it gets a lot of damage off multi-shot. Does so much damage, man. But I have a Riven for it. And if we're being real, this is a pretty awesome Riven. So that really helps. Because someone just gave me a Riven for it. Yeah. Yeah. Obviously, it would be better if the Torrid Riven had, I guess, heat on it. But like, woo! How debilitate to get all of the extra statuses. Yeah. But yeah, like Torrid Riven go burr, right? It's a pretty good Riven. It's a pretty good Riven. It just adds so much like upfront damage. And then with having 147 crit chance, it's like, oh hell yeah. I would rather instead of the toxin crit damage, but like, hey, beggars can't be choosers. Look at that. Because this is the Incarnon form. So, that's pretty good. I think it's pretty decent. Me when corrupted enemies piss me off. Well, that's viral heat. Get viral heated. So heated. I'm so virally heated right now. You wouldn't understand. I'm just virally heated right now. Viral heat. Okay, let's check out the Twitch drops for this week. This was a good dance show, everybody. I liked it. It was good fashion. Very cute. Oh, anyone's welcome to play with me when I'm doing open lobby stuff, but right now I'm just like, we're taking a look at things. I always, whenever I'm streaming, when I'm just running missions, I'm always open lobby generally. That's why I like to go to relays sometimes, and then people can /join Pupsker easier. And then I can also see more fashion, because fashion is pretty. And my fashion's not ideal sometimes. Yeah, like any, like Torrid Riven's great. Damage, CC, great. In my mind, an ideal Riven is something like crit damage, crit chance, multi-shot, crit damage, crit chance, status, or crit damage, crit chance, damage, right? Anything like that. But it's so goddamn impossible to roll CC, CD, and then something great that I wouldn't try to go for that unless I really want to burn through some Kuva, right? Unless I'm really fiending for some Kuva burning. Broken War. Let's see. Oh, you're building more for Slash. Okay, fair enough. Oh, dude, I never use stuff like Killing Blow. Like, this is definitely not a build I would do. Crimson Dervish, cool. Like, 'cause I never usually do stuff like Quickening or Killing Blow. I don't know how good this might be, but no, I get the vibe for it. I don't think it's the best. You don't have any, like, what, crit damage, right? Yeah, you could always, like, throw on some other stuff. It throws a lot of status on. But it doesn't have condition overloads. Doesn't take advantage of that. Yeah, kill shields fast though. I don't know. Judge the build, chat. This is definitely not a build I would ever go for, though. Because, like, Killing Blow just seems like it's strong. With, it's obviously, like, you'll do a lot of more damage with Tennokai. But it's just not a thing I do. And I feel like I hate quickening and it's just useless in my mind. I feel like, why would I do quickening when I can just do a Berserker Fury? I don't need that much attack speed. But if you want more attack speed and combo chance, eh. But I feel like this is too much attack speed. I'm a hater of quickening. I like using Magnetic Rush sometimes, though. I'm a quickening hater, though. Did I enable new drops? I don't think there's, like, universal drops. They would be on if they were on, you know? PSA Sister of Parvos Unbroken. Oh, no. But how it how it works with the Warframe weekly Twitch drops, it's usually like prime time, international, and I think that's all. Yeah, that's all. Known issues, Shadowgrapher. Ooh, it's actually a good one. It's a Fortuna Toroid Twitch drop. Yeah, like Twitch drops weekly are for Warframe International and Prime Time. International Wednesday, Prime Time Thursday. They also raid off into someone from both of those streams, and they have some like cosmetic drops on that. And then on the weekend, Friday to Sunday, there are 2 streamers, Warframe content creators, who are sponsored for like Twitch drops for a couple hours, I think. And I think the one after Primetime and International is for an hour and a half for like a cosmetic item. And the times are a little goofy sometimes. Yes, you're such a good boy. You just stay napping there. Just turn it off, baby. Just turn it off. Back. I'm just turning off that. It's okay. Oopsie. Personal picks for next rework. I think Loki it's his time. It's been Loki's time for a little bit. IMO. I'm not a huge Loki person. I don't know what they would want to change. Nor am I creative enough to give actual Warframe design decisions. But I think people are like, yeah, Loki. Loki, Banshee, and Chroma. I agree. Those seem like 3 that have been complained about the most. They could touch up Limbo, but I don't think he needs a full rework. Because like his concept, no matter what, will be annoying, and that's just how he is. But I think they could touch him up a little bit if he needs. But I don't think he actually needs a full rework. I just think his kit makes him not fun for a lot of people, no matter. You know? Especially with how it interacts with teammates. So I'm like, he has a very just specific type of kit, and they could give it tweaks and retouches. But I don't think he needs a rework. Yeah. Oh well. Let us... Yeah, we can quickly go over them. Twitch drops now. Yeah, I do want a little video going over those quickly for people. I don't think... There's no, like, universal Twitch drops or anything, so it's chill. Anyways, let's start. Hey everyone, Warframe has officially announced over here on the community page the weekly Twitch drops for, what is it today? The week of March 30th to April 5th. So let's take a look and see if there's anything good. This is now post Shadowgrapher update, so yeah, let's find out. Community stream schedule, March 30th to April 5th. Hello, hey Tenno, and it was Digital Himbo that posted it. With the leap of the Lotus on the cusp, many surprises are abound. Naturally, that includes Twitch drops. Tune in to twitch.tv/Warframe Thursday, April 2nd for primetime 77. 477, okay, not 77, so not bad. that is when that's going on. The action begins 6 p.m. ET as always, and you can earn these this week's Twitch drops by watching 30, 60, 90 minutes. And the Twitch drops are also available on Warframe International. Warframe International is Spanish speaking, and it is always on Wednesdays, this time, April 1st. Kind of funny, good times. 3 p.m. ET over at twitch.tv/Warframe International. Now, this week, they're actually dropping decent enough Twitch drops if you just like tune in a little bit, but just a little bit of Fortuna standing. Drop 1 is a Lazlite Toroid. Drop 2 is a Charisma Toroid, and then drop 3 is a grab bag of the 5 other Toroids, the, green, yellow, or orange, all just building materials or needed for standing, so nothing huge there. And that's kind of all there is there. But after Warframe International on Wednesday, they will raid off into Soy Mr. Gamer, and then watch for 30 minutes from 4 to 5:30 p.m. ET to get a Unity decoration. Unity decoration, yep. And then from there, Primetime raid on Thursday raids off into No Sympathy. And then you can, same idea. Watch for 30 minutes, 8 to 9:30 p.m. ET to earn the Unity decoration. As always, remember to claim your Twitch drop or it might forever be lost in the annals of time. After that, the 2 weekend drops. We have a Friday and a Saturday stream. Fridays, Owie Floof, 6 to 8 p.m. ET, and that is on, Friday, April 3rd, and that's on Imovj Spanish stream, so check that out there if you want that Owie Floof. And then we have the Herodes decoration, Saturday, April 4th, 4 to 6 p.m. ET, on Urafen Saturday English stream. So those, as of right now, are all of the Warframe weekly Twitch drops in the game, Twitch, all that jazz, from March 30th to April 5th. No news of anything else. One other thing I did quickly want to bring up, there was actually a small hotfix, but they somehow broke Sister of Parvos hunts. So it appears our latest hotfix result in Sister of Parvos hounds not spawning in influence nodes amongst other things. They're currently investigating the cause, very devious plan on Parvos' part. So just in case you didn't catch that news, they did break Sister of Parvos hunts. So if you're trying to do that, just keep in mind, I did want to bring that up. They had a red text, they had a quick little Warframe update. It fixed some things, but it seemingly broke a lot of other things. So I just quickly wanted to bring that up as well. So Twitch drops and Sisters of Parvos is broken. Hopefully they fix it within the next day or today, if even, hopefully, right? But probably tomorrow. So let me know what you think, everybody. Cheers, 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 cheers. Yeah. See, it's not bad, right? Hey, thank you, Vox White Fan. Thank you for the 5 months of subs. Prime subs. As always, enjoy the little Corgos. Little Ruben emotes. He's a good Corgi. He's just the best Corgi. Yeah, I know. He's a tired boy. Woke him up. He didn't get his morning sleeps, and then I took him to the vet and all around the block. He got his morning stroll. He got sniffs. He said hi to everybody. Oh, he was a busy puppy today. We're both busy. We were both busy and tuckered today. But all is well. It's almost like 4 here. Not bad.
We can go so
Okay, Torrid Latum. No. Yeah.
do. Just tell me.
Go with the Tomos. Always love my Paracesis. Oh, the Venka Prime. Yeah, I haven't used these a ton. They're very pretty though with that skin. I like that skin. It's a good skin. It's a good skin. Yeah, we've got all our big Warframe stuff done. Oh, wait, no, not our big stuff. Let me remember to grab the reactor. Even if I don't really need it, I should grab it. I grab that, I grab that. I don't need an extra Dex Rhino skin. It's a sabotage. Yeah, I should grab it. Yeah, the issue with Warframe weeklies is it truly only takes, depending on how many you have to do, like, if you have to do Incarnin weeklies, those take a lot longer. A lot more time, usually. Incarnins through the circuit. But endgame Warframe is just doing weeklies. You're only MR23. Endgame Warframe is collecting everything and leveling everything up. And doing weeklies. And just collecting.
Grineer want to poison the mighty forests.
But yeah, Warframe pre-launched a promo code in their Voruna Prime Access page. I thought it was absolutely hilarious. Oh yeah, Wukong, go. Remember to use the in-game Warframe promo code Voruna, April 1st to April 15th, for a little bit of loot. Weeklies, fashion, and capitalism. Yeah, pretty understandably so. Oh, dude, I just found out they are starting to sell Converse in Costco. Holy shit. So when I'm grabbing groceries, I can just pick up my shoes now. My god, it's truly a time to be alive. I'm a very simple man. I essentially buy 1 or 2 pairs of size 8.5 Converse every year.
Good work. Now get to the
Because,
injector.
you know, I'm in Canada and they slowly burn through them and break down, especially when snow season starts hitting. And I usually go through a pair or 2 a year, you know, easy. And now I can just grab them while I'm grocery shopping. Wow.
Injector into overdrive
I got like
to
pretty
incinerate
whatever
the
size
toxin.
feet. I'm just like 8.5.
We are going to destroy the injector by operating it at
It's a pretty
dangerously
easy
high
size to
velocity.
find.
Keep the Grineer at bay until it melts down.
But like Converse are pretty thin shoes, so if you have like wider feet, I feel like you don't like Converse in general. So I know some people are like, yeah, I just don't like Converse because like their feet are too wide and they're like not comfortable. It's like understandable, you know? Yeah, back when I worked at IKEA, I would go through a pair of steel-toed boots every 6 months, or like sometimes if I was working a lot or doing a lot of shenanigans, like 3 to 6 months. Those were the times. But now I go through my like real like outside shoes, taking Ruben out, you know, running around, errands, doing real life things. Yeah. Yeah, but I think like it's usually pretty easy finding shoe sizes up until like what is it 11 or 12 where it starts getting harder.
Batch of Grineer toxin. Good work. Get to extraction.
Like when you have like middling sized feet, like yeah, it's pretty easy. Oh, they go up to 12 or 13? Okay. Yeah, but after that, like, if you're a taller, like, big-footed person, you gotta, what, shop at the men's big and tall store. It's like, for clothes, it can be a huge pain in the butt, and shoes. Oh, I think that person is stepping, it's so misleading. You know how that looks like it's within it? It's not, you see? Warframe has to fix the AoE on the, extraction on this mission. It's been bugged like this for a while. Because they think they're in, but they're not. I've done this too. Like the person who's outside of it's like that person and then now that. Yeah. Right? It's so dumb.
Mission complete.
It shows in the mini-map that you're in the green, but you're not actually. I think it would be really cool if Warframe had... I think this is how Warframe should do it. When you buy or build a dojo room, it should add into a dojo room inventory. And I do think it would be a good idea for them to have pre-made, prefabricated dojo rooms, or like straight up dojo sets. I 100% agree. It would be a great idea. And what you have to do, like kind of like, what is it, friggin'... maybe an Animal Crossing building, I don't know. But you build dojo rooms as an inventory item that you can place down whenever you want. And then to build the prefab, it requires all of the inventory rooms needed and whatnot, right? And then it just like builds it. And then I think it would be great if you could have like an A, B, and C clan layout, the same as like Warframe fashion. Maybe you can, I don't know. That's more for people who like doing clan decoration fashion stuff. Not my cup of tea, but I think there's so much good things that they could do. But that's obviously also easier said than done. Like with everything in life, it's easier said than done. Is it worth it? Is it a massive undertaking? Yeah, probably. So probably not like super worth it, but it would be really awesome. It sounds like it would be a lot of effort though. Like without a doubt, having a lot of prefabs and making like a system like that, I do think it sounds like so much effort. It'd be cool. Did I click on the Valkyrie talents? Did I see these? Okay, yeah, it's like a decent enough, like lower amount of mods. You need to obviously slot something in there. It might be bugged how it's showing. Use higher tier mods if possible. And that's about it. I don't know if it's like overkill having both of these. But if you have all that, you probably want rather condition overload here. Unless you're trying to build combo more. I don't know. It's up to you though. Still not bad because you're adding damage one way or another. It's bugged, it's always forced to have that stance? Oh, okay. I was assuming so, but I'm not too sure. Nah, only ever use Weeping Wounds if you ever care to actually build combo once in a while. It's not bad, but it's like, God, if you're like me and you don't even give a shit about building the combo half the time, it's obviously worthless. Combo hater Pupsker over here. Oh shit, did I forget to put down like the timestamps? No, I didn't. I did it. Did not forget. I goof up like video stuff or like small writing stuff all the time. I'm a deeply imperfect human, unfortunately. I am merely a human. Oh god, what did it was Sister of Parvo's Hounds they broke, right?
All you have to do is tell me what you want.
Warframe hotfix broke sister hunts. Yes, that's what I will say there. That makes sense. That is how I will word that, thank you. Navara rework where Stealth Arrow has a tangible range. I think a Navara rework would be nice as well. In my mind, she's just not a good fun Warframe to play by any means. In my mind, she is only the Warframe for conservation, mining, and fishing type of stuff. Like, she's just a conservation frame. It's like with any frame, especially if you're playing solo, she can be fun and have her uses, but not for me. Not for me. All user dependent. I would say Harrow's a really good frame. He's a high headshot damage frame. I'm not a huge Harrow person, but Harrow's good. Harrow's definitely good. 100%, yeah. I'd say most frames are good one way or another. But Harrow's good if you like headshot type builds. You never found. Okay, let me post that. I love Duviri music. Warframe did a great job with it. I like a lot of Warframe music. Yeah, as you can see, I can clearly sing opera. I think Voruna's pretty cool. If you want to like use her kit properly, it's a very specific style. Like go invisible, apply status to enemy, and then go buck wild using your fourth to kill. That's kind of her rotation, and just have your third ability always active. Or you can do a little bit of like meleeing around in the middle, but her kit has a very clear rotation and playstyle, so I feel like she's hit or miss. If you like her rotation and kit and playstyle, you like her. If not, nah. It's not like she's like just a general Warframe or weapon damaging buffing frame or something like that. She has like more specific uses there. I'm legit just sitting here listening to Duviri music. I love it. Okay, got all my social media posts up about the Devstream video. Devstream 194? 194. Yeah, you can totally subsume off Voruna's 4 and have a general's melee Warframe. You're 100% right. So it's like I'd say there's those two ways to build her. Like either you build around the playstyle of her 4 and her kit, or you just make her a melee frame. I totally agree. For sure, for sure. Holy shit, dude. I'm afraid of the joke, or is it true, or maybe the biggest joke? I don't know. This is such a meta meme. April 1st to 15th, free code giveaway. I'm not trolling. This is real. Okay, that's real. I'm not trolling. I swear it's real. It does appear like Warframe's trolling so hard, though. I love it. That's so funny of them. A promo code on April 1st. I 100% do believe that's why they're telling everyone in advance. So they're like, guys, we swear to God it's real. We're not releasing an out of nowhere promo code on April 1st. It's real, it's real, I swear it's real. So, yeah. Fun times. The code seals 1 plat. Input the code. 1 platinum, just gone. Ah shit, Warframe released a promo code for stealing platinum. Oh god. Normal brick is my melee weapon. I want a normal brick as my ranged weapon. We're not the same. I want to be bricking people, like drive-by Warframe railjack, bricking people. Railjacking everyone off, you know, the usual. Quick JO sesh with the RJ. Quick RJing off sesh. Yep. Hey everyone, Warframe has... Why are we so cursed? Why exist just to suffer? Who knows? Dude, I'm just having railjacking fest with the bros. What's up? What's up? what's up? I don't see the issue here. Like that sounds they're just charging the crystals, it's fine. Warframe weekly Twitch drops in Twitch, yeah, all that jazz. From March 30th to April 5th. No news of anything else. One other thing I did quickly other thing I did quickly want to bring up, there was actually a small hotfix, but they somehow broke Sister of Parvos hunts. So it appears our latest hotfix result in Sister of Parvos. Oh, hotfix coming in 3 minutes. They somehow broke Sister of Parvos hunts. I think they're fixing that then. Yeah. No. I'm writing that. I'm like, TVA probably fixed by the time this is out. Cheers. That's funny. The red text is a little sus. Is it trying to like touch your bits again? That's why I was at the end of the video, right after the Twitch drops. Okay. That's why that was the secondary news. Oh, what? God dang. Another one. Dang, dude. You hear that, Tenno? The hounds are back. Grandpa Parvos took them on a doggy field trip to get their zoomies out, and the thing got a little out of hand. 1,000 robot dogs versus one wrinkly old man. I wonder who won. They killed him. He's dead. Long story, short story long, you should be able to complete your Sister of Parvos hunts now. Just make sure to take a moment to appreciate their imaginary new shiny coats before you stab them violently. Smile. Aw. Hell yeah. Could I build Harrow without planning to hit bricks in the head? I don't think it's worth it, no. I think Harrow kind of I think if you get rid of his one headshot one, you can still do it, but I feel like that's the strongest part of his kit is the huge headshot damage multiplier. You get like energy off headshots, you build damage, I don't know. But like, could you? Yeah. Would it be optimal? Probably not. If you were wondering, we asked the hounds about their experience today, and this is what they had to say. Bork, bork, arf, bork, growl, bork, a woo. Heartwarming. Heartwarming. Bork, bork. Bork, bork, arf, arf, arf. Everyone's barking in chat now. Bork, bork, arf, bork, woof. Woof, bork, 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 bork. Bork, bork, bork. We won. Bork, bork. We won, everybody. Bork, bork, arf. Which skills? Oh, I only have 2 skins. Voruna skins are actually pretty cool. This one's my favorite, Tenno Gen 1. Like Voruna Demonia one. I love it. Good vibes. This one's like a cool Spartan one. Very much Steinaxed. This is like Voruna Steinax. If they called it Voruna Steinax, I wouldn't even be friggin' mad, man. It's pretty though. This is my favorite. Outside of the Void Shell. Y'all want to see some horrific fashion? Wait, where's the randomize all for Voruna? Why doesn't she have a randomize all? Other ones have a randomize all, right? Oh shit, where's the randomize all? Oh, it's down there. Never mind. It's bottom right. Sorry. My bad. Apologies. Holy fuck, she's beautiful. Okay, let's try again. I can fuck with this. Is it the best? No. Bork, bork, arf, bork, growl, bork, a woo. Yeah, that what she said. He said what he said. Guess what the furry Voruna means? Okay, okay. Oh, they did Bark Bark Woof to start off. I didn't even realize. Good red texting. No, I don't like this one. And that's okay. Back to my funny brain looking one. When is the alternative Riftguard Scientana? Honest to God, I think it's coming at TennoCon. I think we have to wait until this TennoCon. Perhaps a oney. A werewolf bunny? Where bunny? Okay. People are really gonna hate this fashion. Hunting for some wascally wabbits? Oh, are y'all on a wabbit hunt? Oh, wabbit hunt. Yeah, I gotta wait for digital tickets to go live for Void Scientana? Oh, okay. So it's when tickets go live. Gotcha. So, a couple months before TennoCon then, most likely. Two or 3 months at a time, at least. But yeah, good on Warframe for being, like, real meta jokesters. They're getting, like, real meta in Mimi with the pranks, making a promo code that goes live April 1st. I love it. That's absolutely beautiful. Like, holy crap, what a good idea. Damn, people really resonated with the F in the chat for thinking Stein X Prime was the next one. Do I think a Voruna can be free? Well, yeah, farm her. You can farm any Warframe. I love Red Text guy. Release the hounds. Okay, let's release them. Ooh, I'm releasing them. Yeah, you want to go upstairs? You want to go look for your mom? Yeah, I love mommy's puppy. Yeah, go give her a piece of your mind. Go tell her off. He knows she's off work. That's why he's been waiting at the door. Go get her. Where is she? You gonna go find her? What is the hotfix? They broke Sister of Parvos hound hunts, sadly. And they are now fixing that. They broke it, so now they're trying to unbreak it. Yeah! Warframe, hoorah rah. I do agree, it'd be funny if we got Daggeth Prime or some shenanigans next. Steinax just doesn't exist. Delete him from the game. Just delete his ass from the game, dude. Yeah, it was just a small Warframe hotfix. They broke something, so now they want to fix something. That's all. Yeah, bork bork arf arf gav gav woof. Bork 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 bork. Boof. There, and now we're back. Okay, what relays should we stand in? Gotta quickly get up that other video. Go with my Umbra. I like my Umbra. I could color coordinate and make it better, but that's okay. Bow wow wow. Earth Strata relay. Strata 13. 1, 3. God, what do you think all the new friggin' incarnates are you gonna do? MR14, 45 days, feel like I'm running out of stuff to level up. Can any tips for me? It takes a while once you start getting to a point to grind more loot, but because a lot of stuff start taking a lot of time. Do I have a video on all sources of MR? Yeah, just go to your account, click show profile, scroll over your mastery rank page, and it shows you. You can do that anytime. Or you can always check the Warframe wiki if you're looking for things, but yeah. But if you need to get a ton of stuff, early on, you want to get all of the clan and all of the market blueprints and build all of the weapons and Warframes from that. From there, you have to just start doing things one by one. Getting a ton of primes takes a lot of time. Getting individual weapons and Warframes, everything slowly takes time. This is a 13-year-old collection looter shooter MMO, right? So you're not getting it done fast. You can speedrun certain things, but you're not finishing the game, so to say. Yeah, you get a lot of stuff from Railjack, for sure. For sure. Yeah, this is the lovely Warframe breakdown. You always have to remember, like, companions, Railjack Drifter are a good chunk, but like Warframes, weapons, secondaries, melees, because there's just so many. Arc gun things, right? Arc melee, gun stuff, amps, cage drives, necromechs even. Companions, yeah, there's so much. Warframe's a 13-year-old looter shooter styled MMO. So you have to remember that's going to be 13 entire years worth of looter shooter MMO styled content to grind. That's why when I saw all the Destiny players getting in and playing Warframe, I'm like, this is honestly such a good time for them, because then they can just play so much content. It takes a lot of time, especially if you try to farm out all the stuff. But I'm like, it's a good game if you want to burn a bajillion hours looting and shooting and slaying. It's a cute, good story. Just the new stuff. I need to get the new stuff. People are already able to get Legendary Rank 6 via Excalibur Prime, Skana, like all the beginner Prime ones, or Founder Prime ones. But now with the latest Folly update, you can get MR Legendary Rank 6. So I'm good. Yeah. After that, you can farm all of the side content, cosmetics, skins, Captura. There's a lot of things you can always farm up in a game like Warframe, but it's just if you want to. It's not like there's any tangible reason to try to farm every side content item in the game, unless you feel like having a farm, you know? I think we're gonna go take my dog for a walk. He just seems so happy. I'm gonna ask my wife if she wants to come with me. He deserves a walk. He's a good boy. He deserves it. Amazon's... it's advertising dog food. Is LR... No, LR6 is now possible without Excal. I just don't have everything farmed up from this update. Like all of the weapons in Folly. I think I'm done building Folly now. But I don't think I'm done I'm not done my weapon. Like the Kuva and the Tenant weapon. The Coda one's done. But I don't have Folly or her weapon finished, but I think I have them built now. But I want to make a Coda Bubonico video after. Do the foil mods do anything? No. They're purely cosmetic in your inventory and when you're modding and stuff. Purely for fun cosmetics. 100%, yeah. That's why I'm not rushing farming all of the Atrograph mods, or sorry, all of the Shadowgraph mods, Atrograph, whatever, until the new operation, because I don't want to play too much of the mission and end up burning out and getting bored of the game again. Because I love Warframe, but the biggest issue with it is update to update. It is a very burnout friendly game, or burnout intense game for endgame players, because updates, all in all, are content pretty small for a game like Warframe. Like, think about it. If you get one new mission game out every 3 months, your end game, and you have everything, and all it adds is like a Warframe and some weapons, you're not going to be messing around in that one game mode with the Warframes with the weapons for 3 months straight, playing this 40 hours a week, or like 20 hours a week. No. So you play around, you mess around, you check out the new content, and then you take a break. And that's just kind of the rotation of a game like Warframe. When you're end game. That's the natural advantage PvP games have over like a PvE styled game, right? Where it's like, oh, like with PvE, so you can do a lot of tournaments, things like that. And there's constantly people to PvE. Sadly, Warframe's not PvP, sorry. It's not PvP popular. But yeah, it's just easy to burn out on Warframe sometimes. That's why I always recommend you check things out in Warframe, do a variety of different content. And you gotta like try to find your own fun in the game to a certain point. And that's why there's so many lovely games out right now that I'm like, you know what? It's always fine when I want to take a break. I enjoy taking long breaks from Warframe in between updates. And I think that's okay. Good game, but so many good games. Where is there it is. Hello. More water frames. We have a good chunk of them, though. We could get different frames. We don't have to have, like, more elemental frames. Because, like, the specific water frames are Hydroid and Ureli, I think. There might be another one that I can't quite think of, but those are the two that I think of. And might be the only two. Yeah, if there's another one you can think of, let me know. Zephyr is like wind, obviously. Wind, fire. When are we gonna get the avatar frame? Huh? Gotta ask real questions now, buddy. Frost? Yeah, you know what? Fuck, you're right, Oreo. Frost is cold water, frozen water. Ice is a water frame. That's 3. No, you're right, 100%. That's fair. Points to Oreo on that, it's true. Are there any other Warframes we can think as like hard water frames? Yeah, Chroma's somewhat. Chroma's like the Avatar if the Avatar was kind of lame and no one really cared about it. Yeah, you're right. We need a good Avatar frame. But so is Kome, because Kome is the goof of all elements. Less the master, more the goof. Chroma is more the master. Lavos too. Yeah, Lavos is an alchemist though. Less of a Avatar, more of a backyard meth creator. Unfortunately. Yeah, I guess we have 3 technical water-ish frames in this regard. You know what? That's fair. F it. That's good. But I'm thinking like hard, like all water frame, not like Chroma, which is like a mixture of stuff, like a little bit of water. But yeah, Ureli Hydroid and Frost is frozen water. Yeah, I'm not saying every Warframe that can do a little bit of cold cold water, you know. I'm thinking like just what are water frames? Blood is roughly 80%, so does Garuda count? I want to say yes, but no. I want to say almost, but not quite. Because ice is pure water frozen, whereas blood is blood. You know, that's more like a vampire still. I'm not counting it. You don't look at a vampire and think like that's a fucking water mage right there. Ah, we're chilling right now, making some small videos, getting things up. Is Atlas Earth? Cloud Atlas? Yeah, I know, that's why I'm like, there is blood bending in Avatar, but I agree, but this is an Avatar. I agree the logic's there, but it's not enough for me to say it's a water, to say Garuda's a water frame, you know? Oh, it's an antler Cyanodon. That makes sense, I guess. Everyone's like, what about the new promo code? Oh yeah, there was just a ton of creator glyphs added to the game recently too, right? Someone was bringing up Shenpai's glyph, or like promo code, and I was like, did they get like one of the Android promo codes? But they're like, no, one of the one of like creator glyph ones, and I was like, oh, I'm pretty sure I saw like with every update usually and stuff, I saw a lot of Warframe people were added to the Warframe like content creator program, and like a ton of glyphs were popping up. It was just too much for me to like, pay attention to them. After all, there's 100 or so plus Warframe content creator glyphs. If anyone ever wants to look through those, you can check them out on the Warframe wiki and on the Warframe creator website as well. But like, there's so many, like, such an insane amount of them. And I never swap my glyphs around too much. Oh no. The comments of people saying the Voruna promo code isn't working are already coming in. Motherfucker, is it April 1st yet? No! Media literacy. Only one so far though. Only one. Voruna code doesn't do anything? Okay. April 1st though. Is it April 1st? No, it's not. This is... I was like, I wonder. Is it? Isn't April 1st to 15th yet? It's so goofy. It's so silly. Boy, yeah. Oh, dude, I forgot. You're right. I can yell at people in comment sections now. I can voice reply to my phone on my phone and be like, okay, listen up. No. I forgot I could do that. I'm not going to do that. That is a good meme, but I'm not going to do that. Oh, this person said thank you. So I'm going to reply with a voice chat, right? Right? Yeah, no problem. Have a good day. Yeah. And this is what you can only do this on your phone, I think. Yeah, no problem. Have a good day. Yeah, see? Now that's a comment right there. It's very funny to me that you can voice reply on comments. 100%. I love that YouTube added it. I almost forget to always use it though. Because I think you can only see them on your phone in the first place. So, yeah, calendarless hack, what? Oh yes, you without the calendar. Yeah, because I don't think you can play it on the PC desktop version of comments. And it's only on mobile, which is kind of funny that you can only listen to them on mobile. I don't quite understand the point. Yeah. Because if you do it on PC, it says voice reply is not supported. Yeah, I know, right? I dislike that YouTube is doing the thing where the YouTube client on the phone has different functionality than on the desktop, and the Studio app on the phone has different functionality than the YouTube Studio app on the desktop as well. You can make mobile shorts edits for the thumbnail only on your phone, not through the Studio app, but through the YouTube app itself. YouTube's honestly just like messing up their streamlining of all their apps. Yeah, I'm like, I knew someone would comment or say something about the Voruna code not working. I knew it. Like clockwork. Like clockwork. Did YouTube? No, YouTube didn't remove sort by upload setting. They still have like the time thing. They may have on the video page though. You might be right there. Yeah, the YouTube app and site have weird independent like it's like they're clearly very separate teams because they have wildly different functionality sometimes. And it's just odd. I agree. Like on the YouTube homepage, let me see. I thought it's still... Oh, you might be right. Okay, what if I go to my subscriptions? Nah, well... Your subs are still sorted by, like, they have latest up the top. And then you keep scrolling down. Well, so sub feed is still sorted by latest. Oh, that's what that shows. It's like your individual subs. Gotcha. Yeah, shorts thumbnails have always been a thing. I used to, and you used to be able to upload custom shorts thumbnails, and I've done that before. But on right now, I think the only functionality is you can only on the YouTube app on your phone, you can choose which keyframe, like you can choose which frame to show as the thumbnail, only on the YouTube app on your phone. Not the YouTube Studio app on the phone, not the YouTube Studio app on the desktop for some reason, but on the YouTube native app. Why? You mean the non-management of your YouTube video app? Oh, okay. You gotta edit them like, everything sucks a little bit. I actually hate how everything, I'm sad. I'm gonna go cry in a corner. Yeah, but you still sort sub feed by latest, but yeah, I don't think your home feed sorts by latest. Like, at all. It's just like, you might like this, you might like this, you might like this. Like, homepage is not sorted properly at all. For sure. Only your sub feed. And you can't, like... show fewer. Oh yeah, you can do all those, okay. But yeah, you can't like sort that. So I get that if that's what, it's kind of annoying. But what is a home feed if not like randomly sorted stuff? So I kind of get it. Hell yeah. Uma Musume? Are we Uma Musume again? Ooh, ma, rah, rah, rah. Ooh, rah, 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 rah. You actually might still be able to put custom thumbnails on shorts. Might be able to still. Wasn't there a Canada-specific law that makes a Canada-based content must show for you? A certain amount, yeah. I think it's like... it's not on... It might be on social media. It's like radio law. A lot of things are just like, yeah, 20% of content on certain specific radio, TV, television, and I don't know how specific it is to online content. But like, I don't think it's specific on like YouTube or online content. I think it's more radio and TV. But yeah, specific things say you have to show X amount or have to show off X amount of Canadian content. I want to say it was maybe a more specific for radio. I think it's radio and TV, but it could totally have expanded to other things by now. Definitely not something I've kept up on. Because why would I? Yeah, new law. You must have the Canadian flag in at least 10% of your video. Confirmed. True. Vectis Prime? It's a good sniper right now, but that's kind of all it is. It's worth getting because Vectis and Carmen is coming out, so you should definitely get it. Yes. We don't know what the Vectis Incarnate will be, how good it'll be, if it'll be like very beloved, but it'll be a thing, and that's what matters. Oh man, I noticed that I got paid from like a bunch of friggin' Duet Night Abyss content creator program stuff. I was checking up on Duet Night Abyss. One of the like content creator program people are like, are you still making Duet Night Abyss videos? And I'm like, with the fact that Duet Night Abyss just got hacked twice, it was one of those games that I was like, oh, maybe I'll check in on it here and there, mess around. But I'm like, with it getting hacked like that twice, I uninstalled it a while ago. I don't think I'm ever gonna go back to it, man. It's rough out there. I have no idea how they're doing player-wise. I don't think it's good. Let me see how Duet Night Abyss is doing. Like, I'm a Duet Night Abyss creator and all that, and I signed up. That was fun. It was a fun game on launch, but I'm like, I don't think it has... It has, like, the same grind cycle kind of as Warframe, but I don't think the build cycle and, like, the end game, mid game's as fun. And yeah, the Steam charts are just not there. It released on Steam, but, like, it is not a popular game. And it's not a gacha game either, so, like, they could probably... They might go under in, like, a year. I could see it end of service. Like, without a doubt, I could see it end of service in 6 months. I don't know what their revenue is like, but it can't be great with that low amount of player base. Yeah, I know. I'm assuming it's mainly mobile players. But, like, so much of Duet Night Abyss is, like, an autoplay. Like, it plays like a mobile game, for sure. But they need to do the Warframe thing. They need to go through a lot of quality of life, fix their game up a lot more, and get their security under wraps. Like, hacked twice is wild to me. The first one, like, they were hacked and they posted a big shitpost message. And then the second hack was like, oh shit, no, they installed malware on people's through the like Steam and the other EXE, right? Like, that's rough. Like, that's really bad. But I don't know, man. I don't think Duet Night Abyss is doing well. I'm only seeing people pissed off about them. Apparently they didn't even bring up properly the hacking controversy on their last like Devstream thing, and people are like, well, what's the point? They're like, they clearly don't give a shit. So the community sentiment, everything's bad. It's like it's not looking good. I want to say like the first Descendant's like Gunnar Warframe, but at least it's doing okay, I think. It's not like the best at all. But hey, they have their like Gooner content, and I don't know if it can support the amount of players, but hey, it's something. That's what I'm saying, like, even Duet Night Abyss is pretty dead, but hey, at least it's like thousands of players. But I don't know if that'll last either, because it's like, it had a much better launch compared to Duet Night Abyss, but I don't really care about the story content personally myself right now, and I don't care to keep up to it date to date, like update to update. I don't hate the game, it's just like, eh. I know that's the issue, like Steam isn't the big one for TFD or Duet Night Abyss, because A, huge international audience, huge mobile game audience, so it's like Steam is okay sometimes, but it doesn't get good enough numbers. And Duet Night Abyss isn't a proper mobile game, right? Or gacha game, right? Did it show up on... Oh, no, it is. Duet Night Abyss revenue chart? Did they have that? Yeah, it's not great at all. They do have revenue charts from Sensor Tower. An estimation, right? Not perfect. Right? It's an estimation, mobile highest revenue being 340, 210K. So it's like, I don't know. I don't think they, I just don't think it's popular enough. That's not good. Yeah, I know. It's marketed more as a gacha, but it's like, it's only a gacha for skins. We've been seeing that more often. Like with, oh, what is it? Where Winds Meet. Gacha, but only for skins, mainly, at least. Skins and like cosmetic shit, right? Damn, a lot of stuff going on. Always busy. Did any big news happen today? It was a pretty calm day today, right? Like, I don't remember anything huge happening today. Nothing massive. It was a calm day. Can you imagine the profit of DE? You know, Warframe could make so much money if they kept more gacha. Like, Rivens, if they monetized Rivens more, they'd be fucking rich. Holy shit, could you imagine? They're like, Rivens are already obviously monetized, but if they monetized it more, more like how the coloring gacha was, they'd make so much fucking money. If they kept the companion colors, if they converted that system into what eventually became Rivens, like, they'd be rich. They fucked up, clearly. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, Rivens aren't, like, at all aggressively monetized. They have Riven slots that if you use a lot of Rivens, you want to buy. And then there's Riven trading. And then there's Kuva to roll Rivens. You cannot aggressively buy Kuva with currency, I don't think. I don't think I can go buy Platinum and buy Kuva. And if I can, it's probably at an awful rate. But let's see. I think Kuva's one of those resources that they just don't have in the market. Yeah. Like, there's no Kuva. There's dog shit stuff like circuits. If you buy circuits from the market, you're scamming yourself. If you buy resources like this from the market, get scammed, idiot. But yeah, I'm like, I don't think Kuva's even in the shop directly. So it's like, you have to farm Kuva. So it's like hardcore gambling, but more so gambling with your time and resources. It's not gambling with money.
Do you ever wonder how many laws we're breaking to?
And it's wholly unnecessary too. It's the nice thing. Yeah, you can farm plat, but you have to remember, platinum that is tradable is always bought plat. So it's not really true. You can't farm plat. You can trade for platinum, but you cannot farm platinum directly. You can only trade farm, which means someone had to spend money on it, which is a big distinction. You cannot ever trade free platinum. Yeah. And anything that isn't Tennogen, most things that aren't Tennogen are farmable. Not all cosmetics and items and things, but most I should say everything that gives you anything that's like a direct Warframe or weapon or mod, like, yeah, big things are farmable in game. It's only like cosmetic and side stuff farmable only with money. Generally. You can't aggressively buy power in Warframe. You can mainly buy time. Like Warframe, since it's a looter shooter, you can buy power when you're early mid game, but like, you know, in a sense, just skipping farms. Because like, yeah, you can skip your tome mods and instantly boom, tome farm. So I always say Warframe's like a pretty decent game for free to play. It still has pay to win in the sense that you're skipping so much fucking time, and like there's still buying power, but in much smaller degrees. But there is still buying power in Warframe, especially if you want to consider trading and ribbons and shit like that. But it's mainly for Warframe unnecessary to buy power. But I consider like buying fucking all the tome mods and skipping that farm buying power, because you're buying your mods directly. So there's a little bit of shit like that. And you can still buy resources and buy certain things just outright. You can buy guns from the market. So you can totally consider that buying power, skipping time farms. But you can still farm it in-game. And that's a good distinction to make. It's usually less worth buying it from the market than it is to just farm it in-game. And that's a good thing. Warframe definitely monetizes off laziness, hardcore. Unless it's Duviri content, that's a well-spent plat. Oh, I like Duviri. Yeah, see, it's always... Some people like it, some people don't. Hello. Okay. This is Mag Heirloom. I agree Mag Heirloom is definitely like Mag and Frost Heirloom are definitely less thirsty. Because I know people are bringing this up in regards to the Heirlooms being the thirst skin line, but they're still a little horny, especially like chest up Frost. And like, yeah, I agree the Mag Heirloom's less thirsty. The Frost Heirloom's the hornier skin here for sure. Like, Mag Heirloom's way less horny, but Frost, that's the thirsty one. From there, all of the other ones have just been horn-dogged up, especially the women, but yeah, Mag's the least horny. Yeah. Yes, definitely. In the first rotation of the FOMO ones, yes, Frost is definitely more thirsty. Yes, I'm glad we can all come into agreement with this. Okay, I will be right back. Let me go check up on my wife and dog and stuff upstairs. Yes, good talk, good chat. Oh, it's actually getting pretty late. Shit. Okay. I am gonna jump off for now. I think what we'll do is I'm gonna jump off the YouTube stream, and I'm probably gonna throw the Twitch stream on reruns. I might be back later tonight to record some videos, go over some stuff, and chill. But no guarantee that I'll be back tonight on Twitch. And if I will, we'll just be like recording some videos and goofing around. But it is end of day. It's like 5 p.m. here. I got on stream pretty late today because my dog's vet appointment. You can rate hunt on YouTube too, right? No clue. Maybe. No clue. Either way, y'all have fun on YouTube. I'll get some videos up. I'll be working on probably some YouTube shorts in the background, doing Twitch stuff. And then maybe later tonight, I'll return to Twitch to stream while we're making videos and just dicking around. But for now, I am gonna go. Yeah, it's like 5 o'clock. I want to go take my dog for a pretty long walk. I want to eat dinner. So that's why I'm like, I'm just gonna end the stream because I'll be gone for like at least an hour, maybe longer. And that's okay. So appreciate everyone being here. See you, YouTube.